Hi, my name is Samanthnya, as my dad calls me Samanthnya. And I would like to apologize for the delay. I know that this was very much later than it was supposed to be.
Talking about candy, I bought some candy corn taffy at my store today.
Candy corn taffy? That sounds really good. Candy corn taffy. But oh my gosh, okay, there's so many people here. Thank you so much, Candy, for being here. Thank you so much, Noryu, for being here. And thank you so much, Jonathan, for being here. I'm so happy to see you guys. Candy. It's so good to see you here. Oh my gosh. Okay, yes, thank you, everyone, so much. You guys are great.
Lottie
I'm
Candy.
so happy that so many people showed up even though I was late.
Hello.
Dad Tuber in the house!
Yes, Dad Tuber is here. Why am I going so high up? I will like look up a little bit and it's like wee up in the sky. Okay, I don't know why my body is doing that, but it is fine. It is fine. Because Cove will not care that I am way up in the sky.
Can I tell them why you were late?
Yeah, it's your fault.
Okay, yeah, it's my fault. I wanted to watch with my other daughter the very last 2 episodes of Why Women Kill, and it is an incredible show. It
Lottie
is
Candy.
Probably my second favorite show
Bro, I
of
am
all
straight
time.
up drinking strawberry
And
milk right
saying
now.
that as a Star Trek fan, that means a lot. So when you get a chance, it's on Netflix. Why Women Kill. Go watch that.
Delaney's here! I love my Delaney.
Elan Nicole said, OMG strawberry milk.
Oh my gosh. Candy, I want some of your strawberry milk. It's pretty rare that I get strawberry milk, but oh my god, I love strawberry milk. I need some strawberry milk now. You made me want strawberry milk.
You don't think
I
a
want
strawberry milk mix at the Dollar General you can get?
Yeah, I should probably get that because they don't have like strawberry milk, but they do have. I guess I can get the like mix to make it, which is basically the same thing.
Okay, Kitty.
Lottie Candy said, chalky milk and strawberry milk.
Yeah, I love chalky milk and I love strawberry milk. They're both really good.
Yeah.
Oh, your cat's with you. Yeah, chalky milk and strawberry milk are delicious. Both of them.
Jonathan Vetter said, if you have to ask, the store I work at is a high-end grocery store.
Okay, do you have strawberry milk? Do you have strawberry milk at your store? I have Perpy. I have Perpy with me. You can't see him though because I didn't put him on the screen, but he is here. He's very soft.
But before I go, I wanted to show this to my
Before
daughter.
you go, you're not going anywhere.
Well, I'm going to put my earphones in and then I'll be out of commission for a little bit, but...
Like,
Jonathan Vetter
you're not gonna die.
said,
That's true.
pretty sure yes.
Ooh, strawberry milk.
I made a forest.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You made a forest. Yeah, but we are going to play Our Life today, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you guys what this game is because I've done like 6 streams playing it, but last time I streamed it, and that stream is now unarchived for reasons that many of you already know. Last time we played it, I completed it. It took me like 9 hours of just playing the game for like 9 hours straight, but I did complete it. So what we're doing today is we're gonna play it with the DLCs because I've downloaded the DLCs and they like double the amount of content that you get in the game. So we're gonna have we're gonna have a lot. Oh, I just dropped my scrunchie. We're gonna have a lot of moments and stuff to go through. So I bought all 3 of them, all of the ones for each of the steps. So all of the moments that were previously unlocked, we now have the ability to do. And there are so many choices in this game.
Lottie
I'm very
Candy
curious. We're gonna find out what happens if I make different
researching
choices.
how to make handmade cards because I may or may not have a love interest. Oh ho ho ho, needless to say I'm very hopeful. Figured the news was relevant to this romance game. Elan Nicole said, the stream is archived for no reason in particular, nothing unusual happened. MHM.
Yeah, the reason that stream is archived is just because I felt like it. I mean unarchived. But oh my god, Candy, I'm so happy for you! Oh my gosh! Making homemade cards for a love interest. Oh my gosh. I hope that goes well. That's exciting. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna start this now. We're gonna do like an entirely new game, and yeah, we're gonna see if we can go about our relationship with Cove differently, and we're gonna get a lot of extra content that we hadn't done last time.
Lottie Candy. Now that me and girl boss baby are divorced, I am free of the chains of marriage.
you can explore other. You're finally free from the chains of marriage. That's great. That's really funny. You finally left girl boss baby. It's great. You can see other people now. Wait, do I click continue or do I do new file? What? I don't remember. Oh, no, I guess it's new file. Yeah, okay, new file. Okay, here we go, back to the beginning. Would you like gameplay explanation sections to appear? No, because I already played this. No. Okay, so we're just gonna go straight to making our character. My character, what are you eating, Tigger? Oh, you're eating a bug? If you're eating a bug, then go ahead and do that, please. Yeah, okay, good cat, eat the bug. Yeah, so, last time we made our name Samantha. So this time we're gonna spice it up a little. We're gonna do it a little different. We're gonna do something really special and unique. We're gonna name ourselves Sam, which is very different from Samantha. So Sam Anthnya. Yeah. So last time my name was Samantha Ya, and now it's Sam Anthnya. We are two very different people. And then she, and I think I'll probably just make the appearance the same as before. Actually, the appearance does not matter at all because it like never comes up. I thought it would come up in a CG or something, but it doesn't. Like they do things like they say, oh yeah, my brown hair or my black hair or whatever. They'll say things like that, but the appearance really doesn't matter that much. We'll do oval. Peachy. This is like making a pickeroo, and I quite enjoy pickeroos. Eye color blue. Where's blue? Oh, there we go. I don't remember what I did for the hair. I think I did this one. I think I did choppy. So we'll still do choppy. We'll go with choppy. What was the front? Was it side 1? Maybe it was side 2. Yeah, I actually think it was side 2. There we go. That looks familiar. That is Sam Anthnya. She was previously Samantha Ya, but she's a different person now who just looks suspiciously similar. Okay, that is good. That's good. Change page. Birthmarks, scars, rosy cheeks, freckles. I don't want any of that. Hand size medium, glasses none. Yeah. Birthmarks, scars, freckles, clothing types. Yeah, I'll wear pants, dresses, skirts, and shirts. Yeah. Accessory types? Yeah, bracelets and necklaces.
Noriu said, Pickeroo's cool, but I got addicted to it to the point where I realized a lot of them are pretty much all the same options with exception of angles LMAO.
Yeah, I've the thing about pickeroo is that it's very easy to get addicted to. I've done so many pickeroos. But I'm gonna have to disagree with that though. I don't think they're all the same.
Lottie Candy said, Generic anime girl simulator.
Yeah, but like I am gonna disagree that they're all this that all pickers are the same, because I don't really think that's true, because you see there's why do I keep stuttering like that? There's a lot of them that have like very unique art styles, because there are a lot of different artists who make picrus, and so you'll see ones with art styles that look completely different from one another, which is pretty cool, because you can have like generic anime girl, or you can have like a more like Steven
Candy
Universe looking one,
said,
or you can have lots of them.
I think the vast majority are the same kind of thing, but there's a good few that are interesting.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I agree with Candy's compromise there, that generally they all look pretty similar, but then every once in a while you get one that's really unique. So yeah, that's fair. I see where Noryu's coming from, but then also I do think that there really are some that stand out. So maybe that's with everything though. Maybe like with anything, any art form or whatever, you get a lot of things that look the same, and then artists have to do something to really stand out, because I feel like that's the way it is with VTubing, honestly. There's so many generic catgirl VTubers, and if you want to be a really popular VTuber, you gotta do something different. I don't know. Wow, so picrus are basically VTubers. That's what we've learned today. Picrus and VTubers are the same thing. I'm so wise. Okay, I think that's all I wanted to do in regards to changing my character around. Hey! Purple typed the letter B in my name. Purple jumped off my lap and jumped onto the keyboard, and he typed the letter B. Samanthnya B. A space and a lowercase b. Guys, do you think I should keep the B? Should I keep the B or should I get rid of it? Cause Purple seems to want me to have a B in my name. What do you guys think? Samanthnya B? Kind of like Junie B. Jones. My name is Samanthnya B. The B stands for Beatrice, but I just like B and that's all. What do you guys think? Should I leave the B?
Said, my name is Samanthnya with a B, and I've been afraid of bees my whole life.
Where's the B? There's a B? I love that, Candy. That's so funny. I forgot that Vine existed until you just said it. What? I'm waiting for someone to say whether or not they like the B in the name, whether or not I should get rid of it. Take your vote, Splinters. Knowing Delaney, she's probably gonna say, yeah, keep the B in for Purple. What do you guys say? Should we make it Samanthnya like my name actually is, or should we let Purple have a say in this? Because Purple's choice does matter to me.
Said, I am pro B.
Pro B? Okay. And in that case, we're gonna listen to Candy.
Elan Nicole said, Purple.
I'm taking that as a vote for the B. So I listen to Candy and Delaney. That's why they're my mods. Candy and Delaney are my mods because they are I hold.
Jonathan said, Proby. Lottie Candy said, B gang rise up.
B gang. We are we're pro B and anti Steve. Pro B, anti Steve. That's what we are. All Splinters are pro B and anti Steve. Okay, I think that's it then. Samanthnya B done. Okay, and now I'm starting. Oh, achievement unlocked. Return. I got a Purple knocked over a spray bottle. Charlotte B. Candy.
Lottie Candy said, my name is no longer Charlotte A. Candy, it's now Charlotte B. Candy.
Yeah. we all have to. If you are subscribed to me, that means that you need to put a B somewhere in your name. What if I just straight up changed my name? I was like, okay guys, I'm not just Samanthnya now, I'm Samanthnya B. I just changed it in like my channel name and stuff. That'd be really funny. Then my channel name would look even weirder, because it'd be Samanthnya BCH. Okay, well, I think I can just click the skip button and oh wow, I am so completely in the way. I just realized I am blocking out so much.
Lottie Candy said, Delaney.
Delaney, I like that name. Where can I position myself? Okay, guys, I'm going in this little corner. I'm closer to you now.
I'll take some creative liberty and become Bjorn you.
Born you. I like that.
Lottie Candy said, hey lil mama, let me whisper in your ear.
Oh, I'm gonna skip all the stuff that I've already read, although I do think that will backfire on me, because then it'll give me a choice and I'll be like, wait, what is this a choice
Elan Nicole
for?
Said, amazing B gang is truly stepping up the game.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. Your usually sleepy town began to bustle. Okay, yeah, they're just introducing us to Sunset Bird. I've been here before. Skip.
Lottie Candy said, B gang stepping up the B game.
B, I don't know. I can't think of anything to say in regards to bees. B. Hold on. I gotta think of something bee related to say. Wow, how could I be so stupid to not be able to come up with something bee related to say?
B bang tepping B U P B H E B bame.
I love that. I love how the text-to-speech said that.
Not sure if this is relevant, but I chatted with a Twitch art streamer who mentioned she was from Texas.
What? When were we talking about Texas? Okay, interesting. Thank you, Jonathan. Oh, because Dad always says we're from Texas. Okay, we're not. He just says that we're from the cat girl realm. But okay, okay. I was like, why? What?
Said, thank you, Jonathan. Very cool.
I was so confused how that was relevant. I was like, what? But okay.
Jonathan Vetter said, sorry, I'm just tired and my mind was wandering.
It's okay. I was just really confused there for a second. I was like trying to figure out what that had to do with anything that I had said. Because, there isn't nearly as much delay on my streams as there used to be, but there still is a teeny tiny bit. So like sometimes I'll like see a comment and I'm like, what does this mean? And then I have to like think back and retrace my steps and think of the things that I've said in the past minute or so and like try to figure out what you guys are responding to. It's a very difficult process for me. Oh, I would like to say that Dad got a pumpkin spice candle, and that is lit, literally and figuratively.
Elan Nicole said, oh god, the olden days of long delays.
Yeah, I am very relieved we are no longer living in the dark ages. Only 90s kids will remember.
Jonathan Vetter said, the delay is probably from the uptake to the YT servers and to you and back.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. And of course it takes people a bit of time to type things in the first place anyway, so. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't expect there to be absolutely no delay at all. But anyway, there's a pumpkin spice candle lit in this room right now, and it smells so good. It smells really good. I really like it. Whew. But anyway, oh my god, you guys remember the olden days, the dark ages? only 90s kids remember when Samanth냐's streams were in, what was it, 480p, and, yeah, it was really delayed and laggy. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so happy that I have, like, nice internet now. I feel so blessed.
Jonathan
I'm so
Feder
blessed.
Said, I remember the days before dial-up.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Elan Nicole said, the old model, the 360p.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's, yeah. If you remember me with no hair bones and Hershey Kisses for ears, you qualify for a senior discount. I don't remember when did Candy start watching? I think Candy remembers the old model. Yeah, Candy was around for the old model. So were Delaney and Jonathan. Yeah, you guys are all the OGs of this channel. You guys were here forever. Now Noryu, of course, does not remember. And none of the Nitro type people remember. But
Lottie Candy said, oh, I've been around for a long time.
yeah, but I couldn't quite remember how long. I mean, not as long as Jonathan or Delaney, because they've been around since the very, very, very beginning, because obviously I knew Delaney from way before.
Said,
since way before.
what was your longest delay? 15 minutes? Half hour?
I think I was
Lottie
in a...
Candy said, an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Elan Nicole said, Lottie simply appears, we do not question this.
That is true. Yeah, I think it was like a complete hour behind at one point. I think you're right. But yeah, Candy has been around for a very, very, very long time. But
Lottie
Delaney
Candy
and I, obviously, we
said,
were friends before.
Lottie is eternal.
Yeah. Actually, Delaney and I were partners since even before I started VTubing. And, yeah, and Jonathan was here since the very, very beginning. Jonathan and Vad started watching me at the very, 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 very beginning. And I'm so surprised they're still around. But, yeah. So Candy, you've been around for a while, but not quite that long. The timelines in my head are all messed up. I'm like, what happened when?
Jonathan Vetter said, I was at the debut.
Yeah, you and Vad both were. My 1 year...
Jonathan Vetter said, without your dad, I may not have found you.
Yeah, you and Vad both found me through my dad, and you stayed for this entire time, and I'm like, what? How? Yeah, and I'm... So yeah, you've both been around since the debut. My 1 year anniversary since the debut, yeah, and about, like, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In about 6
Jonathan
weeks
Vetter
is my 1 year anniversary.
Said, I stayed cause I didn't have better things to do.
Okay, fair
Elan
enough.
Nicole said, did you know I watched your test stream on Twitch BC? I genuinely don't know if you know that BC. I don't think I said anything in chat LMAO. Jonathan Vetter said, also I enjoy to have sounds in the background.
Yeah, that's a lot of why I watch VTubers. But, yeah, Delaney, I think that you and Kai both saw my short little test stream on Twitch that never went anywhere.
Said,
Anzu!
hello.
Hi, Anzu! We're just talking about the olden days. I don't think that clarifies anything. Anzu has been around since the olden days, right? Like, yeah, she hasn't been around since as long as Candy, but she's been around pretty long.
Said, oh hello, having fun?
Yes, we're having a lot of fun. Mostly talking, though. I've barely gotten any of the game done, but, yeah, we're talking about, like, I was talking about how, like, there's, I was talking about how, like, I used to have, like, really, 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 really bad internet. And, yeah, so, yeah, now that I think about it, you were definitely around for that. But, so we're just talking about how, like, some, of my viewers have just been along for just, have been around and watching me for just a crazy long time. So, like, yeah, like, everyone in the chat right now, you and Candy and Jonathan and Delaney, yeah, you guys have been watching for, like, an insanely long time. Yeah, because I was just talking about how in like 6 weeks, it'll be 1 year since my debut. And I was thinking, like, I could, like, do a stream where I react to my debut, because I have not watched it back in a very long time. And I think that'd be interesting, because a lot has changed. It feels like it's been a very long time. But, wow, it's yeah. Some of you people have, like, been watching me for so long, and it's just like, wow, oh my gosh, thank you all very much. I'm bowing, I'm showing my gratitude. Thank you. You guys are all great. I know I say that a lot, but you guys are very, very, very nice to me. Like, I remember whenever I started VTubing, I was just, like, so impressed by how nice people are to me.
You're so underrated.
Oh, thank you, Ansu.
Oh, you've been around since before I even knew about VTubers. Woag. Jonathan Vetter said, could be fun to watch. Enzu said, of course we are nice because you're nice.
Oh, thank you, Ansu. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet. Yeah, so... Yeah! Ansu is just so... Like, all of you people, like, all you guys, like, say such nice things to me, and it makes me really happy. Yeah, so Noryu, I've been around since before you even knew about VTubers. Wow. I found out about VTubers in October of last year, so about almost exactly a year ago. Because that's about when I started watching Gura and got really into whole live English and stuff. And, like, almost immediately after I started really getting into watching VTubers, I was like, I need to become a VTuber myself. Almost immediately. I'm waiting for the text to speech.
Jonathan Vetter said, I knew about a handful of VTubers before I knew about Sam.
Yeah, I found out about VTubers,
Vetter
like, very soon
said,
before.
I found about some forum people reacting to them.
Ah. Yeah, I started watching VTubers in October of 2020, and then I debuted myself as a VTuber in November of... Wait, hold on, let me think. October, November. Yeah, November. Because, like, almost immediately after I started watching them, I was like, I need to get on this.
Everyone went into quarantine like Spin's wheel. What are we gonna get unhealthily attached to cope?
Exactly. I feel like that's why a lot of people started watching VTubers or became a VTuber themselves. But yeah, I very, very quickly after starting to watch them, I went and made myself a Vroid model and stuff. I was like, I need to be part of this. You're telling me that I can be a cute anime girl on the internet? You're telling me there is a way for me to be a cute anime girl. I have to get in on this. Wait, how do I do this? So yeah, almost immediately. And actually a lot of people ask this, and I don't think anyone's asked me specifically.
Enzu said, same honestly. Enzu said, VTubing improves my mental health.
Yeah, I guess I could say the same. I think...
Jonathan Vetter said, I'm not very good at making myself a Vroid model, mostly cause I'm not hugely creative.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, that's why I use a lot of, free assets and stuff that you can find on Booth. like, I mean, almost all of my clothes, I, got from Booth. So, like, this shirt, was not made by me myself. The only article of clothing I have that was made entirely by myself was the infamous Greg dress.
Enzu said, I was planning on making some starter Freebroid model textures.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you should do that. Anzu, I really like your assets and stuff. They're very cute. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, Anzu has been actually, she's not only been making a lot of cool assets, but she's been streaming a lot more.
It's very time consuming, so will be a long time, but I'm waiting for the next update.
For the next Vroid update, yeah.
Enzu said, I am so glad. LMK, if you ever have any ideas, I take asset requests.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a ton of things that I'd really want. Although if you were to make a splint stick asset, that would be wonderful. I don't know if you were actually serious about that, but that would be so. I would put it in I would use it in every single one of my streams.
Enzu said, new at XDDD. Elan Nicole said, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Okay, so none of you guys have met Delaney in person, of course, but when I do something stupid, like talking about splinting or
Lottie
whatever,
Candy said, it's B gang stepping up the B game. My name isn't Lottie, it's just a nickname. Sweet like candy, but it's aspartame.
I like that rhyme.
That's a damn shame. Gotta put Sam in the Hall of Fame. I'm rapper now. Enzu said, LOL.
I love that, Candy. Great job. You must have been working on that for the past few minutes. That's really good. I like that. That's really
Elan
good.
Nicole said, aspartame just makes me think of your dad, Rajadek.
Yeah,
Lottie
Dad is
Candy
obsessed with aspartame.
said,
Oh,
yes, I have
love
been.
it. I do. No, I heard aspartame.
Oh, are you gonna go on an aspartame rant?
Yes, I am. It's a great sweetener, and it's a great replacement for sugar. Sugar is a tremendous
said,
cause
Hi, Dad.
of obesity in the United States and being overweight. You really, really should cut down on your sugar. And to that end, you got to replace it with something, because let's face it, we all have a sweet tooth. And aspartame tastes great. Now,
Lottie
every
Candy
time that you change one thing in your diet, it
tell
costs
him, Dad,
something.
to
So
burp.
what's the cost of aspartame? And the truth is, it's slightly carcinogenic. It gives it has a certain amount of cancer that goes with it. But here's the trade-off: for every huge number of
Lottie
lives
Candy
you save by
said,
getting rid of sugar,
preach.
you only have to pay for a few lives with aspartame. So it's a good deal. That's the whole point of doing something. Otherwise, why do anything? And if you really are worried about that itty bitty little thing about getting rid of aspartame, then I got it. Go with one of the other two sweeteners that are out there that have no carcinogenic problems. So do that. So, but I love aspartame, and I use it in everything from coffee to chili. So.
Yeah, Candy is very supportive. She says, "You tell him, Dad Tuber, preach."
Yeah. Also, I'm a big fan of olive oil, which I'll be using
Elan Nicole
shortly. Ooh, like right
said,
now, if I want to get supper in time for
PowerPoint
your
is
mom.
still an option.
Ugh.
Lottie Candy said, BTW, I didn't realize how real your dad's love of Hawaiian shirts was. You weren't kidding.
Wait, are you saying that because you...
Elan Nicole said, iconic of him.
Oh, you're saying that because you... Oh.
Jonathan Vetter said, I'm more of a fan of spice than sugar.
Yeah, no, he really loves Hawaiian shirts.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Jonathan, I'm the exact opposite. I love sugar. I love sugar a lot.
You can't have sugar though, sweetie pie. It's not good for you.
Too bad. Okay, yeah, but what what I was gonna talk about is sugar good, leave me alone.
Elan Nicole said,
I love
sugar bad but
Star
consider,
Trek?
sugar
Hawaiian
good leave
shirts.
me alone. Jonathan Vetter said, sugar is fine in small amounts.
And Star Trek.
Yeah, you love
shirts and
Hawaiian
aspartame.
shirts. Yeah, you love Hawaiian shirts, aspartame, Star Trek.
The Mediterranean diet, and yeah, my family. Not in that order, of course.
Yeah, Candy. He seriously loves Hawaiian shirts. He wears them like any chance he gets. What was I gonna say? Okay, right. So yeah.
Lottie Candy said, I love sweets. I think it's a requirement of my title as Princess of Sweets LOL.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's obviously Candy loves sweets. Her name is literally Candy, and she's the Princess of Sweets. So, but I probably like sweets almost as much. I will challenge the Princess of Sweets. I will dare to compare myself to her. Okay. So
Lottie Candy said, my name is literally a pun. Elan Nicole
yeah.
said, you literally came over to my house and ate an entire tub of
Oh, I
ice
did
cream
do
in one
that.
sitting.
I did do
Jonathan
that.
Vetter said, hope you liked the link I gave you earlier, Sam.
Yeah, Jonathan, I clicked on that, and I don't know what I was expecting. I thought that it was gonna be like there'd be like a burglar would come in or something,
Lottie
because
Candy
it was like a
said, char, Lottie A Candy. Noriu said, not even a competition, I will corrode my entire mouth and still keep eating sweets.
I will corrode my entire mouth and still keep eating sweets. Yeah, honestly, I'm the same. Yeah, that video was it was very cute. I was like, what? I didn't think that would happen. He just floated away. The kitty cat just floated away. But yeah, Delaney's right. I did go over to her house, and she had a giant tub of ice cream, and I ate the entire thing. I do things like that quite often, in fact. That is not an uncommon thing for me to do. I quite enjoy ice cream. I am a big fan of ice cream. Okay, so yeah, another thing I wanted to talk about really quick was
Jonathan Vetter said, was some good video editing for that cat video.
Yeah, how did
Lottie
they do
Candy
it?
said, I also like sour things and spicy things. Mouth torture. Jonathan Vetter said, and probably a green screen.
Yeah, I was thinking they used a green screen to do it. I was thinking like there was someone who like dressed all in green and then picked the cat up. That's what I assumed happened. Yeah, I do not like sour things or spicy things. I do not enjoy mouth torture. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of like spicy things or anything. Yeah, so before I continue playing this game, I'd like to let you guys know that you have not seen Delaney in real life, but she does this face anytime she's like embarrassed by something I say, and I can't imitate it.
Candy
It's like,
said, I eat limes.
you eat limes? That sounds like something my friend Kai would do. She eats lemons. But yeah, Delaney has this particular face she makes whenever she's like embarrassed by me, and it's so funny. I like making her do it on purpose. And I love whenever, like, I say something really stupid on stream and I can feel the vibes. I can feel her making that face. She's
Nori
like...
said, I like
do it.
spicy and sour, but only if it tastes good.
Samantha,
Yes?
I need you to smell this chicken and tell me if it's still good, because my smeller's not very good.
I don't know.
Okay. If you can't smell anything bad, then it must be alright.
Oh, Purple's getting back in my lap. You okay? You comfortable? Alright.
Don't you have an artificial purple you put on your lap?
Yeah, I should probably, put him here.
Lottie Candy
Definitely have
said, cat girl smelling chicken.
Exactly. Cat girl smelling chicken. Oh, I'm gonna move the... Oh, that's not what I meant to move. That's myself. I'm going to move... Okay, Perpy, lay down. Perpy, lay down. Okay, this is going over here. And... Oh, Perpy! Okay, just as I was about to put Perpy on the screen, he left. So... Alright. Well, yeah. So, I'm gonna try to choose different options in this game than I chose before. I'm gonna try to do things differently.
I am
So-
epic. Said,
Oh, I'm Epic!
been a week lol.
Yo! What's up? There's a lot of people here today. I would like to once again say thank you to all of you. Oh my gosh, there's lots of people. Yeah, welcome. I am Epic. I am playing the game. I'm playing our life, and I'm playing with the DLCs. I got all the DLCs, so that's what we're doing. We're hanging out. Me and Candy and Noryu and Jonathan and Delaney, and we're talking about.
Said, we're playing the game.
Yep. Yes, DadTuber's also here. And we're all just talking about, eating sweets, and,
Lottie Candy
I don't know, what else were we talking
said,
about? The letter B?
Have you considered playing
Aspartame.
Undertale or Deltarune?
I guess I could. I guess maybe I could. Cause I do have
Elan Nicole
Undertale.
Said, Queen Deltarune, my beloved.
I do actually still own not Undertale on Steam. For reasons.
Lottie Candy said, Kromer.
So I actually have
Elan
thought
Nicole
about that before, playing Undertale on
said,
stream.
No.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know anything about Deltarune. I barely know anything about Undertale. I know that I know Sans, and I like to. Oh, you guys want to see something pretty ironic? Although I say that I know absolutely nothing about Undertale, and I literally have not played it before.
I gotta go, Samanthnya, but I'm glad to catch you on Grinning Cat Face.
Oh, okay.
Lottie Candy
Well, look at my Sans plushie really quick.
Sans Undertale. Enzu said, I hope you have a great night and have fun in your stream.
I will, thank you. I have a little plushie of Sans. It's a little asset I downloaded. I retweeted it on Twitter, but I do not remember the artist's name off the top of my head. So I do have Sans. He is here. But like I like the memes about him and stuff, but I've never actually played the game.
Noryu said, I have thought of doing both for content, but I know it sucked cause I've already played them lol.
That makes sense. It's always more interesting to watch someone play something for the first time. Yeah, do you guys think that I should play it? Because it's something that I've thought about, and like if there is a demand for it, if you guys are interested, then I guess I can. But there's a couple reasons why I've thought that maybe it's not a good idea. Because the thing is, I wouldn't want to
Noryu said, yes, they're pretty good.
Okay, I probably will then. But the thing is, like, you guys have seen how bad I am at games. Okay, Candy guessed it. Candy guessed it.
Said, because you're bad at games.
Yeah, I didn't know
I am
how to
epic.
say it, but yeah, Candy
Said.
just said it bluntly.
Bet.
Candy just outright said it. I'm bad. That's why I can't play it, because I'm just bad at games. Because, like, I would... Part of the problem would be I wouldn't know whether to...
Lottie Candy said, that's why I haven't played LOL.
Undertale?
I am epic. Said,
You don't like Undertale?
LOL.
Not like Undertale.
What? Why don't you like Undertale?
I played Undertale like
You played it?
Yeah, a million years ago. You guys had me do like the first level, and then you guys.
Oh, right!
And then you guys criticized.
Do
me
not,
for, like,
for the record, do not say who you guys refers to.
You guys, yeah, okay. But you made, but you were.
I forgot about that.
Critical of me because
Said.
I killed like a bunny or
Run.
something. And
I
you
am
know how
epic.
most video games are. You
Said.
just kill everything in sight, like
Okay.
Rambo
I
on,
take
on
care.
crack. And apparently, that's not fair. Rambo didn't discriminately kill things. Freddy Krueger on crack. There you go. But it turns out I wasn't supposed to kill the funny fuzzy
Lottie
bunny
Candy
or whatever the hell it was.
Said,
And you have to be
OMG
discriminate
Dad doing
on
the
what you
genocide
kill, which is a unique
Elan
concept
Nicole
in a video game.
said,
But I didn't.
you did genocide.
I just didn't have.
Yeah,
that.
Dad, you are being heavily judged right now. Candy just said, OMG, Dad doing the genocide route, and Delaney said, he did genocide?
Yeah, and then you guys, see, you did that, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
We were
you actually-
shocked.
You were shocked, and so then I was like, I don't want to play anymore. Well, and also I didn't like the gameplay itself, so it just didn't appeal to me. So, what about BioShock?
Me playing BioShock?
No, I'd play BioShock.
Oh, you playing BioShock. I'm sure that there are some of my viewers who would like to see that. I know Vad would love
Elan
that.
Nicole
Yeah, and
said,
there's
The
also
themes.
I would go through it in
Elan Nicole
because the art is
said,
beautiful in the video
The
game
themes.
of BioShock and
Lottie
BioShock
Candy
2, and
said,
you
I
know
guess
it'd
if
be
you
great
don't know
to
we're not supposed
make
to
that
kill
part
anything,
of
I
the
guess
thing.
you
You know,
do
go
it
around,
instinctively.
take little snapshots of what's going on, and you would be there. And then I'd play, and that way, you know how you.
I don't think I'd be super interested.
Well, you know how you have a hard time like talking and playing a video game at the same time.
Oh yeah, I've just been talking for 50 minutes and I'm like 2 sentences into the game.
Yeah. See, so you know
Lottie
you could have
Candy
that with BioShock. I'd be the
said,
one playing the game, moving things
anyway,
along,
Stan
and
Spamton,
you'd
he
be
is
the
my
one
little
kind
big
of
shot.
commenting and referring to what they're saying in the box and stuff like that. Think about it. We could do that some other time.
I've thought about it and no.
Wait,
Noryu
what did you whisper?
Said,
I whispered,
"You know
wow,
the
isn't
best way to
DadTuber
be
so
good at
cool?
Games is just play, not even practice, just get a
What? No,
grasp
you
of the
didn't. What did you
mechanics."
say?
I said
Elan Nicole
DadTuber is poggers.
said, Out of all
Oh,
the
that means you
characters
said
to
something
Tumblr
just
sex
the
and
opposite.
Anabolic.
No, I didn't.
DadTuber's sad. He's walking away sad, and that's why his voice is getting quieter and quieter. He's walking through the school to work on the lemon pepper chicken for his ungrateful daughter.
Don't be too sad or else everyone in chat's gonna be mad at me. They're gonna be like,
Lottie
no,
Candy
you hurt DadTuber's feelings. Apologize to him right now.
Caster, they can do it to a silly little robot dude. Elan Nicole said, if you did play though I would watch you even if you did just die continuously. I watched like 3 separate playthroughs of Deltarune in a week.
Wow, that's a lot of Deltarune. Yeah, but yeah, on that topic, Candy is 100% right that the reason that I have not played Undertale is just because I'm that bad at games. And I'm sure that you all know that I'm just I'm that bad. And see, the problem is partially
said, I've been gorging myself on chapter 2 memes and iceberg videos.
There's so much Deltarune and Undertale lore, I can't even begin to understand it. All I know is, haha, funny skeleton. But, yeah. It would just be too hard for me. And another thing is, the whole, pacifist versus genocide thing. I would really,
Lottie
really...
Candy said, haha, skeleton does Fortnite dance.
Yeah, haha, skeleton does Fortnite dance. So yeah, another thing is, if I were to play, I would really, really, really want to get that iconic scene with Sans, where you fight him and it goes da 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 da, you know, Megalovania, the you're gonna have a bad time, all that. I would want that, but
Noriu said, just play neutral, easiest route I think.
yeah, but then I can't
Jonathan
fight
Vetter
Sans.
said, do you have a Twitch channel, Sam? I saw a channel earlier with your name on it. Lottie Candy said, oh no, you'd not even get to that point, it'd be too hard.
Yeah, so in response to Jonathan, I do have a Twitch channel, but I don't do anything on it. I made it because I was considering, I made it because I tried to stream on both platforms at the same time, but it didn't really work out. But now I just use it to watch other people's streams. So yeah, that channel is just for, like, going in and commenting on other people's streams and all that. That's all that I use it for, really. So yeah, I do have a Twitch channel. Barely anything on it, though.
Noriu said, genocide seems super easy and then there's an extreme difficulty spike early in.
Yeah, both, in response to both Candy and Noriu, yeah, it would be too hard for me. It would just be way too hard. And that's the thing, like,
Jonathan Vetter said, just wanted to know in case someone was using your name or not.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. It's me, I just don't, I don't stream on Twitch, but I do use that for, you know, commenting in people's streams and stuff, lurking, all that stuff. So, thanks for telling me, though, because I do see why you'd be concerned.
Lottie Candy said, I mean, it took like an hour for most big gaming YouTubers to get through Sans fight. Elan Nicole said, you have to actively look around the map for every encounter for genocide. The game makes it frustrating on purpose.
Seriously? It's that hard to get the funny Sans
Lottie
meme
Candy
scene?
Said, you could probably do it eventually, but you'd get so frustrated and want to quit.
See, yeah, exactly. It doesn't sound fun. I've thought about it before. I'm like, I should play Undertale because funny Sans guy, and because, I don't know, people might like
Elan
it.
Nicole said, it's because of the themes.
The themes? Question mark?
Jonathan Vetter said, if you want a long but easy to understand game, try Power Wash Simulator, it's also somehow relaxing. Lottie Candy said, it's not really intended to be fun when you're doing genocide, lol. Noriu said, are you saying you need like a warm-up RPG? Lottie Candy said, you're supposed to feel bad.
Yeah, Candy, you're probably right about that. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call genocide fun. And Noriu, no, that's not what I'm saying. I don't think any amount of practice or warm-up or playing different games or anything will help someone like me who is perpetually bad at games. It is a curse. Just ask poor Candy, who had to play It Takes Two with me.
I call it long cause one level took me something like 4 hours to finish.
Oh, yeah, Power Wash Simulator? Yeah, I watched, I think it was Call Me Kevin. I watched Call Me Kevin play it, but I don't know if I'd really want to play it. I don't think I would.
Elan Nicole said, honestly, I haven't even watched the genocide route. It makes me feel sad. I've just seen clips and stuff. Lottie Candy said, I think Deltarune would be more your speed than Undertale because it's marginally easier. Lottie Candy said, but you wouldn't understand the characters.
Yeah, if I were to play Deltarune, I'd want to play Undertale first. Yeah, I mean, I'm torn because there are multiple reasons why I would want to play Undertale, but
TBF, you'll never get good if you never even try.
I've tried.
Hey Samantha, Dad Tuber here. Samantha, yeah?
Samanthnya.
Samantha, yeah.
Samanthnya.
Samantha, yeah.
Samanthnya.
Anyway, whoever you are, I have a...
Oh, Orange put his paw on
put
you.
the paw on me. Look at the kitty cat Orange. So do we have to have, like, separate names for the cats?
Lottie Candy.
Kiara does that.
Really?
Yeah.
Because she might get recognized from her cat.
Actually, wait, I don't want to, like, dox my queen, Takanashi Kiara, so I'm actually going to mute this to explain this to Dad.
No?
Okay, I just doxed Takanashi Kiara to my dad.
Okay. Now, Dad Tuber is trying to remember what he came in to talk about.
I don't know.
And then we got talking about the cat because it was like, oh, it was so cute.
Every conversation turns into cats. That's all right.
Actually, my memory is getting bad. I don't know if I told you that. Have I told you that? I must have forgotten that I was telling you about that. Okay. God darn it. I came in here, I sat down, I was about to tell you something important.
It's something you can say on stream, right?
Yes. Okay, I remember now. So what do you call, this is a question about art, about video games.
Okay.
What do you call an aesthetic of where there's beauty and ugliness? For example, BioShock, because I know you played for part of it, and you kind of know the idea. You know, the rusted walls, the
Chat could probably answer, but you're pretty far away from the mic, so I don't know if they can even hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you call when a video game or any medium is beautiful in its ugliness? Like a, like an old haunted house with warped floorboards. Or in BioShock, for example, there was leaking water spraying everywhere and dead bodies with flies buzzing around them and
atmosphere,
rust here and there and explosion marks, from like bomb craters. When you see pictures of World War II bombed out cities and stuff, and there's a beauty in ugliness. And what is that called? There's gotta been a word that someone called that.
Noryu says atmosphere, but I definitely don't think that's what you mean.
No, I'm not sure. The atmosphere can be one of beautiful ugliness, but there's gotta be a word for that, because I know my vocabulary is so limited that I'm not able to get across what, I don't know what that word is. And certainly someone must have come up with it yet. Okay, I gotta go back in the kitchen and continue cooking. You guys think about it and let me know if you come up with a word.
Hi, Purple. Okay, Purple, I hold you like baby. I hold baby Purple. Okay, so, but yeah, that's why I have difficulty weighing whether or not I should play Undertale, because I actually don't think it would be very fun for me. It wouldn't be fun because the main thing that I would want to do is do the Megalovania Sans boss fight thing, because that's the meme. That's what I think of when I think of Undertale. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that, and I don't think I would have very much fun playing the game, because I think it would be really difficult for me. It would just be really, really hard. Like, no matter what route, it would just be extremely frustrating and difficult for me, and I don't know if I would find it fun. I guess I could give it a chance. I could just try it on stream. I mean, since I already have the game, I don't have anything to lose, I guess. But I could lose street cred from streaming Undertale. Yeah. I don't. Well, I mean, apparently there are a few viewers of mine who would like me to play Undertale, so. Yeah.
Like I said, it's an intriguing game for that whole, you don't have to kill everything in sight.
Elan Nicole said, if you don't enjoy it, you could just do something else. Noryu said, diving right in is the best option, Imo.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. That I could just try it, just give it a chance. I've just been kind of conflicted over it, because it just what's the word I'm looking for? It just seems yeah, it just seems like I wouldn't have a very fun time playing it, and I don't really think that it makes much sense to play a game that isn't fun for you. Like, I completely understand why other people would find it fun, but I have a feeling that I wouldn't. But you guys are probably right that I should just, dive right in and take a chance,
Valid.
Yeah. So, I probably will try. I probably will just go ahead and see what happens, but I mean, I'll get to see my boy Sans anyway. Like, even if I don't get to do the cool Megalovania fight with him, because that's way too hard for me. I'll see my boy Sans. And a lot of the dialogue and stuff in Undertale is funny. I definitely see the appeal of Undertale. What? I was gonna say something else about this subject. Right. Yeah. Candy is right that I wouldn't even be able to get to...
Said, if it helps at all, you have to actively try to die for the first major boss fight to kill you.
Well, I guess that's good.
Noryu said, yeah, Sans shows up pretty early.
Yeah, I mean, I still get to see him, even if I won't get to fight him. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, but if I did try the Sans fight, I would never be able to do it. Never. Because Candy is right that it takes people so long to do it. It takes so many tries. So there is no way I would be able to. No way. Not a chance. It would take me thousands of tries, literally thousands of tries, because I've watched like Hololive girls try the Sans fight. Like Kanata, it took her like what, 500 or something ridiculous like that. I watched her finally win, and she just she looked so relieved.
Elan Nicole said, "The way Sans is kinda just sitting next to you as you contemplate killing everyone to fight him."
Hey Sans, what do you think about me killing all your friends and your brother and trying to kill you next? What do you think about that, Sans? Do you think that's a good idea? Is that something I should do? You like that idea, Sans? You think I should kill everyone you know? You think I should do that, Sans? Should I play Undertale and fight you? Should I try to kill you? Do you think I should kill you, Sans? Okay, there was your dose of horror. I don't know how that sounded to you guys, but
Noriu said, "Maybe you'll find fun in the challenge."
no. See, no offense, Noriu, but you clearly were not around when I played
Elan Nicole said, "That just isn't the Samanthnya way."
Yeah, that just isn't the Samanthnya way. Okay, I didn't listen to who said that. I was like, did Candy or Delaney say that? I was like, of course Delaney said that. She knows me so well. Yeah. No, that is not the Samanthnya way at all. I wonder... I'm gonna be honest. The main reason why I know that I wouldn't be able to do that, why I wouldn't be able to play Undertale very well, is because, hold on, bad things happen when I do this, when I save and leave the game and do something else and come back, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay. The reason that I know for a fact that I would be awful at Undertale and that it would be a very frustrating experience for me and would annoy me a lot is because of when I played Buddy Simulator 1984. I played that last month. Who here watched me play that? Who here saw that? It was a 10.5-hour stream, and
Nicole said, "Oh god, we're never gonna get back to the game for the rest of the stream. Goodbye Cove/HJ."
Oh, goodbye Cove. That makes me feel bad. That makes me feel like I abandoned him. Where is the boss fight in this game? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so...
Elan Nicole said, "I schemed through a very long portion of the VOD where you were stuck at like one fight LMAO."
Yes, that's exactly what I'm about to bring up. This... Oh, wait, I need to move this window capture around. As you can see, I'm having like a breakdown playing this, which is why I've lined myself up at the bottom and top of the screen, because I was going crazy at this point. Wow, this is kind of weird to look at, looking at my overlay inside my overlay. Yeah, if you look at the chat, you can see that Candy was here. This fight, this one part of the game, this was absolute torture for me. This is basically like a very, 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 very easy version of Undertale, and I was struggling so much This is just easy Undertale, and I was in pain. I was in absolute pain playing this. I was doing so bad.
Why?
And that's why I just know that I cannot do this.
Pushy. Raise. Adopt.
Can I turn up the volume? Hold on. Hold on, I'm actually gonna mute the text-to-speech for a minute.
No. Oh no.
I was suffering. This is the sound of pure suffering. Samanthnya reacts to herself being bad at video games. And then, of course, I was even worse at It Takes Two and A Way Out. I feel so bad for Candy having to play It Takes Two with me. Actually, that was basically Girl Boss Baby's fault, so. See, I had to dodge these circles that are coming out of him. I had to dodge those.
Arigato.
I had to dodge those, and all his little attacks. Oh God, this again, yeah. It was awful. It was so awful. Yeah.
Oh my
See,
God, look how close
you can.
we all are to dying.
Yeah, you can see like the less pink we have, the closer we are to dying.
White. DSA. No, DSA. Oh no.
See, there I go. I die.
No, you can't give up now. I sure want to.
I sure want to.
give up.
See, this is what I'm saying. I got so frustrated. I was suffering. This is pure suffering right here, is what you're watching.
Would you like to keep going? I guess so.
Let's see. How long does this go on for? So this timestamp, it's like 8 hours, 1 minute in. This ends up going on for... like 40 minutes. It's like 40 minutes. Oh, 3 separate reaction times looks like hell for me. Honestly, I don't blame you there. Yeah. So I ended up having to use the strategy of just protecting myself. I had to, like, dodge the attacks myself, and I kind of just let my companions die. And that is how I eventually did it. But this took me about 40 minutes. So it was, I got so mad. I was so angry. I'm gonna, like, forward to the times where I die. This attitude would be really funny if you played Undertale, not for you, but as a concept. The death screen is just like, don't give up, determination, as you have a breakdown. That's exactly what would happen. That is 100% exactly what would happen. It'd be like, oh yeah, keep going. And I would just be crying. I'd be crying.
Oh no. Oh no.
I would be so upset.
I'm going to die. Like, next round, I'm going to die. I'm going to die right now. A.
Watching. Okay, watch me die, everyone.
Press A and D at the same time instead of separately. I did that when he did, like, the attack. Where,
And Candy's coaching me. Thank you, Candy.
But that didn't seem to help. A. That one I'm bad at. I
could do the one that's like a wave. I can do that one, but oh man. Oh. I was suffering so much. We're working together as a team. Yes, I appreciate your support so much. Thank you. A. No. Uh-oh. A. 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 I'm doing better. But I'm not fighting back, I'm just resting. I'd suggest playing with another person so they could take over when you got frustrated, but there's not really many people you could do that with. LMAO. So, I said before that I already have Undertale. And that is because I sort of did that. I sort of did that with someone else. But that person is not I'm not I am now unaffiliated with that person. Delaney knows who I'm talking about. I kind of did that. That's why I have Undertale. But that same person, I can no longer use them for that. Okay, I want to see myself get angry as I die again. But yeah, there's no one else I could do that with. Hey, no! Yikes. I would try to help, but I don't think that would work. Yeah, it'd have to be someone who is physically with me. And definitely not the same person as before. Definitely not. So Dad wouldn't be able to help. I don't think Faye would do it. Delaney, could you do it? Because, Delaney, have you played Undertale before, actually? Is that something that you would do? I don't know. Because I can't think of anyone. I'd literally collapse and die if I went on stream. Yeah. Delaney, you are literally my favorite person. So, like, there are so many times where I'm like, oh, I have this awesome stream idea, but it'd be so much more fun with Delaney, but she won't do that. But I completely understand. I can't think of anyone else, though, who could do that. I can't think of anyone who would be able to physically be here with me and take over when I got stuck, which is most of the time. I don't think anyone would be a good fit for that role. Okay, what's my reaction whenever I do defeat the guy? Faye would refuse. Yeah, probably. See, I don't think Faye likes Undertale that much. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I could ask her. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who would do it. I think I got my mindset from Dark Souls 3 years back. I dropped that game on the first boss for months, but when I finally picked it back up and won, I felt accomplished, and now my brain needs that. That makes sense. I'm a very different person, though. Clearly. Yeah, it would be so frustrating for me, and I can't think of anyone who would help. Oh, D-A. 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 Is this the part where I actually finally defeat him? Because I want to see what my reaction was whenever I actually won. Oh, did I do it? I did it! started hyperventilating.
I did it.
Hyperventilating.
Guys, I did it.
I can't pronounce
Guys,
things.
are you seeing this? I actually did it. Oh my god. I did it. Oh.
I just went return to monkey. Oh, then I did a victory dance.
Oh my goodness.
Got it. Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite. We about to get down.
Celebratory dance. I did not think that would happen. I did not think I could actually do it. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. I actually did it. Oh,
Good
my
job,
gosh,
past
I can't
Samanthnya.
believe I actually did it.
I'm very proud of you, past Samanthnya.
Oh my goodness. You did it, Samanthnya. You defeated the Snoodle Wonker. I don't know how I did it. I actually did it. Oh. Alright, I almost forgot it.
Whew. But yeah, that was a very frustrating experience to me. Like, sure, I felt a sense of accomplishment at the end, but at what cost, you know? But anyway. That's what I mean by, like, Undertale would be a nightmare for me, but I guess I'll still try. I'll try and see what happens. But yeah, I don't think I would have anyone to help me. Today on Samanthya's stream, we were watching Samanthnya. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that reminds me, I can turn the text-to-speech back on. Wait, no, hold on. Let me turn the volume. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so that's just, I would get, very, very frustrated, and I don't think, there'd be anyone to help me, and, yeah, it would just, the Undertale fights just look very, very frustrating. Like, I know that a lot of people like challenges in their games, but me, everything is a challenge to me, so I need my games to be as unchallenging as possible. I need things like Calico. The game Calico, where you go around and pick up cats and wiggle them around and you run a cat cafe. Perfect level of difficulty for someone like me. So anyway, that's been like an hour of me talking about Undertale. Whew. Let me... I'm opening our life back up. Okay, I got it open. There we go. Yeah, but I will attempt Undertale in the future. I will write that down on my, long list of games that I should play. And then I can have my little boy Sans with me while I play it. It'll be worth it for the yeah, all the frustration and anger will be worth it for the funny skeleton and that one scene where you pet a dog and its neck turns really long. That's one of the things that I remember.
Noryu said, Pog.
Yeah, I hope that you watch it, Noryu. And Delaney and anyone else who wants to watch it, and Candy. Yeah, that's one of the few things that I remember from Undertale when I played it with a person briefly. I don't want to say that I played Undertale, because I barely did anything. I barely did anything, so it doesn't count as me playing it, in my opinion. But one of the few things that I did do was that one scene where you pet the dog and its neck turns. It goes really long. I enjoyed that scene a lot. I just kept petting the dog, and its neck just went all the way up into the sky, then it came back down again. Yeah, that's a good game right there. A game where you can pet a dog and its neck extends. So that, yeah, I did that, and I didn't really do anything else in the game. I kind of just watched a other person play it. But, you know, the other person, used my Steam account, so I've got Undertale on my Steam account. All right. Let's continue with this. What? Okay, yeah. What can we do in our life? What decisions can we make differently in this version? Is the music kind of loud? Okay, I'm turning it down a bit. Maybe I should go up here. No. I'll put it down here. Okay. Alright. It was the polite thing to do after all, and your moms had taught you to always be respectful. But today there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. Okay, this is where I meet Cove's dad. But you weren't sure about this man yet. You slowed down, your eyes remaining fixed on the man. There's a split second where your eyes met and you knew he was aware he wasn't alone on the street anymore. Hey! You raised your eyebrows at the shout. Did he want something? Is that why he was here? The man stood up and started to make his way toward you. You folded your arms and stared. So... I live right there. My name is Sam. Great, nice to meet you, Sam. Perpy, you moved my monitor. You thought that was pretty cool. You'd never met anyone with that name. You eyed the man. What could be so bad about this Cove kid that his dad would need to bribe strangers to be friends with him? So, last time I took the money. The last time I played the game, I took the money because, you know, it's money. It's free money. I don't want to run away because that's, well, I think that'd be kind of funny. I kind of am curious what would happen. Which one should I do? I'm kind of curious what happens if I run away. So let's see. You spun around and made a break for it. No thanks, old man! You turned on the spot and bolted down the street, ignoring his calls from behind you. Hey! Come back, I'm sorry if I scared you. I didn't know how else to ask. The soles of your shoes slapped against the concrete sidewalk as you ran, heat from the sun warm on your face. Step 1, first sight. Okay, that's funny. It ends pretty briefly if you just run away. Eventually, his shouting faded into the distance. You let yourself slow down and try to catch your breath, wiping the sweat from your forehead with the back of your hand. The chirping of crickets and tall, dry grass echoed around you, and you lifted your head to survey your surroundings. You'd run right into the hills behind your house's backyard. From here, you could probably get back inside without seeing the guy again. I'll pull myself over the fence. Your moms wouldn't want you doing something like that, but it was an emergency. You took in a deep breath. You wanted to try to relax and couldn't. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone, so you glanced around. Cove! He has... I think green hair is what I said. Wavy eyebrows? But this new boy did. You weren't sure what else in the world had eyebrows like that, if there was anything. Are you lost? With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling into fists at his sides. He was your age, but he didn't look familiar. Maybe he was the boy that weird new neighbor had been talking about before you ran. The only way to actually know was to ask. What's your name, anyway? He sniffled a little, rubbing at his ruddy cheeks before he answered. My name's Cove. You could see him hesitate, shifting his eyes to the side and then back to you again. My dad and me, we moved here. Your guess was confirmed. I'm gonna say you can't own a hill. Why not? How could you? You just do. I had a hill back home. Well, this still isn't mine. Oh. Why'd your family move? A quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question. I'm sorry. You have to go. Even if it isn't fair, he's your dad. You stood up, dusting your pants off. If he says you gotta go home, you gotta. Sorry. You tried to convince him. Are you sure you'd have to stay outside the whole night and sleep on wet grass? Before Cove could say anything else, you heard his dad's voice again, even closer than before. There you are, bud. Skip. We're okay, don't worry. Thank God you're both fine. You shrugged. He's new here, it was okay. You nodded, ducking your head down. Both of your moms laughed, the sounds overlapping into a warm, familiar chorus. This is how you... Okay, choose your feelings for Cove. This is how you feel towards Cove in this step. It can change in later steps. Okay. So, I definitely... I'm not exactly sure what I want to do. When I played this the first time, I did... What was it that I did? I did direct fondness. I started step one at direct and fond. So, I want to do something different than that. Love is locked, of course. Maybe... So, first playthrough, I did fond for step 1 and step 2, and then for step 3, I did love. This time, I could do indifferent for step 1, crush for step 2, and love for step 3. I could do that. But I don't want to do fond because that's what I already did. So I'm gonna say... relaxed, indifferent. Yeah, okay. Last time was direct and fond. This time is gonna be relaxed and indifferent. So let's see how that changes the story and stuff. Relaxed indifference. Yep. Early the next morning... Achievement unlocked. Childish indifference. Okay. Early the next morning, you were poking at your food, eating it slowly. Maybe we can become friends. Yeah. With all the exasperation an 8-year-old can muster, you looked at your empty cereal bowl, then at Mom. Okay, attitude kid, we see. Because Mom said so, you wandered over to the door. So it looks like I do things with a little less enthusiasm. Hey, Anthony B family, thanks for having us. Anthony B family. You studied Cove apathetically. This was the parents' plan, not yours. Wow, I really don't care about Cove, do I? Completely different from how I actually feel, but... Not seeming any more excited than you were, he just stared back. I have a flower bead bracelet. Do you want to go play in your room, Sam? Sure. Come on, it's upstairs. Okay.
Take care.
Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. Let us know if you need anything, you two. Thank you. You're welcome. You smiled at him. You were proud of that particular piece of art and you were glad he noticed it. You were glad for the company. It was nice to have someone new to play with. Over the past few years, you'd even learned some of their scientific names. You had a whole picture book dedicated to different shells and sea life. You'd learned a lot by flipping through its pages. Apparently fascinated, either by the stories or by the shells themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Even if it was only directed at the shells. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guessed it was because you found each other by accident and a parent didn't make it happen. Great.
Pardon me. Is that your son from the future? Like,
No!
you had a son? So that's your boyfriend from the past?
Yeah.
So this is like a flashback?
No! Dad, I can't believe I have to explain the way that this game works again. You and Cove meet each other when you're kids, and this game is all about your relationship from childhood to adulthood.
Right, so you're playing the game over again.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's what I needed to know. See, I thought it'd be cool if this was you and he had a child together, and so this is even further in the future, and now you have to deal with family stuff, like having a kid. And it makes sense that he would look like himself.
He looks exactly like him?
A lot, because it's... I've noticed he doesn't have
Okay, but no, I'm replaying the game because I downloaded the DLCs for it, and I want to, like, make different choices and stuff.
Okay.
Okay, that's my favorite too. Cove smiled at you and you both admired the shell together. It was a giant conch with shades of dark and light orange. If you held it to your ear, you could practically hear the ocean. I found that one last summer when we went to the beach on a picnic. Cheer up, Shiloh's gonna like you. He likes everyone, I mean it. Hey, if you do have a hard time with him, I'll tell him to leave. Is that okay? Okay. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else. The park is pretty great. You weren't sure if this was an improvement. Oh, Lizzie. It's so weird seeing all the characters as kids again because it feels like it's been so long. And without interrupting Lizzie's speech, Cove whispered in your ear quiet enough that the others wouldn't overhear. I thought kids couldn't own places like parks or hills. Oh! Yo, so if you say that you can't own a hill, then he brings it up later. You couldn't help but laugh a tiny bit. That's cute.
Can you take the kitty? Because I have a flea that I need to kill, and I have to check the food, so take the kitty.
You can just put her on the couch.
Not really, no. Well, just me. Thank you.
Okay. Only some of them don't like kids. You interjected quickly, hoping Lizzie wouldn't take things too far. Cove sniffled, his forehead ceasing with worry. Creasing with worry. Was right. Skip. That first summer, you hadn't really been interested in him in one way or another. Yeah, that's what I chose. He was just kind of a fact of life, someone you met with because he was there. Of course, that was only the start of things. Okay, cool. Hey, look at all my unlocked DLCs! Library, Ghost, Barbecue, Runaway, Sleepover. Nice! Look at all those. Okay, but before we go into any of those, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the ones that I've already done, but we're gonna make different choices. So let's go with shopping. This is the one where he pops the dolphin balloon. I remember that. Okay. You brushed your hands together to free them of sand, then jogged over to join the two. You shrugged. Cove was in the process of making a similar motion. My interactions with him are going to be so different because we don't like each other. I changed it to indifference, and I feel bad because my character is just being so, like, not nice to him, but I absolutely love him. You didn't have anything else to do and you hadn't been to the stores in a few days. Maybe there was something new to look at. Maybe, is that okay? I was going by myself, but I guess it is. You don't have to. Are you looking for snails? Cove looked over at you, wrinkling his nose. Who would want something like that?
Nicholas Pocusa said, Yo-o sans Undertale from Undertale.
Exactly! Welcome, Nicholas. The reason why I have Sans with me today is because before you joined, we were actually having a discussion about Undertale. I was talking about whether or not I should play it myself on a stream, because I have not played it really before. But I'm really bad at games, so I think I'd be really bad at Undertale. But we're debating we were debating whether or not I should play it, even though I'm sure to be awful at it. So I think I probably will play it sometime in the future, but we were talking about that for a while. Who would want something like that? You felt the urge to defend the activity you'd been indulging in only a short while ago. A lot of people. No way, they're weird, and you can't take them anywhere because they're bugs. You have to leave them alone.
Said, I'd watch your suffering 100%.
That's basically what Candy and Delaney said, that they would enjoy my suffering. So it's good to see that someone else feels that way, because I was thinking like I would only want to play it if it would be entertaining, if people would be interested in watching me play it. So all right, yeah, I probably will if you and the other splinters would like me to. I'm glad that you find enjoyment in my suffering. Cove chuckled to himself, and that ended the discussion. He can think what he wants, and you'll think your own things. What do you usually do on the beach? Lots of things. I like bodyboarding and volleyball and surfing and everything and stuff. The idea of standing on a big board while the waves propelled you towards shore was mystifying. I'm not allowed to surf. It looks hard. Not once you get the hang of it. I could show you sometime. Oh, he does end up doing that. And I'm also not supposed to surf right now because I have this. He lifted up one arm, showing off the glaring pink cast wrapped around his wrist. Yeah. I also like collecting stuff that's on the shore. Shells, sand dollars. I found a shark tooth once. Oh, he did? You did? Cove stretched out his forefinger and thumb. It was this long. That was somehow both scary and delightful. No way. I mean it. I still have it under my bed. You'd have to remember to ask him to show it to you sometime. I think last time I said I like fishing, so I'm gonna say I like to build sandcastles. Last summer, I mean, not fishing, I like swimming. Last summer, Lizzie and I built one that was as tall as me, and sometimes they have sandcastle building competitions down by the boardwalk. Cool, I bet you could win. You smiled at Cove. Maybe the two of you would build one together one day. Oh, we actually do. We did. It's alright. There was a lot going on, but it beat staying at home and doing nothing all day. You were sure that even Cove could find something to fill the day if he looked around a bit. Nothing? It was true, you didn't keep anything there. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you wrinkled your nose in confusion as you watched him. Cove is just ruining the fun. He'll take the spoils from the encounter with Alexander but not appreciate his tricks. That isn't a very good attitude. At least you had a fun time. You wondered if the amazing Alexander knew how to make people disappear as well as cards. Oh, these are cool. Will you hold my balloon while I look at this? Cove nodded, taking your balloon and holding it in the same hand as his own so you could get a good grip on the cube. He stood next to you and watched as you attempted to match the colored rows. You managed to line up all the green squares on one side of the cube, but there were still 5 more sides to go. Deciding that it was something that you should continue another time, you set the cube back on the rack and took your balloon from Cove, who moved to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning. Okay. Did you have places like this in your old town? Cove blinked at you for a moment, and you wondered if he shouldn't have asked. You knew how much he missed that place. Not really. You nodded in understanding, looking over at the stalls nearby. When Cove, okay, yeah, so... Last time I picked up the shark. Should I do something different this time? I could do the dolphin. No, I think I'll pick up the shark again. Let's go with the shark once more. Yeah. Hooray! Cove took the keychain from your hands and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself, too. My dad told me to. Last time I said this, I'm gonna say this one. I'm gonna say this, because I think this'll... Well, if I say this one, I tell him about his dad bribing me? From what you've seen, that happens a lot with Mr. Holden. You've never met anyone else who shares dollar bills with people all the time. Cove's brow furrowed in confusion. I don't know, maybe. For a second, you thought about mentioning the way you and his father had met, but decided against it. That was meant to be a secret, and you felt like your feelings might have been hurt if your parents were offering to pay people to be your friend. Got one with chocolate. You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed your pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. It had tiny marshmallows on it and was dripping with chocolate just how you liked it. Your moms didn't like you to eat too much sugar, but this was a special occasion.
Look what I caught. That was that flea that was on my cat, and I caught it. And it's now trapped between two pieces of transparent tape.
Okay.
That's as close as I get to big game hunting.
Mine's name is Sam, they're just a regular dolphin. You sighed thinking about how great it would be to have a pet dolphin of your own. We could go find the amazing Alexander. He could give you another one. Yes, this is me talking to Cove and comforting him after his dolphin popped.
Hi, Percy, I'm moving.
You didn't want to see Cove cry, and that's really all you can think to do about it. No.
Baby Percy.
No? Cove stared sadly at what was left of his dolphin, tears rolling down his cheeks. He wasn't moving an inch from that spot. You thought that was too bad, not even trying to get another one, but if that's what he wanted to do, you couldn't stop him. Cove spent the rest of the outing sniffling and didn't talk much. Aww. It had been nice for the most part. Hopefully there won't be any tears next time. Okay, cool. That was that. I finished that. Now we're gonna do grown up. Cove said it, that doesn't sound fun. Come on, neither of you had had one single idea all day. You could tell that Lizzie wasn't about to give in anytime soon. Fine. With her victory against Cove under her belt, Lizzie turned to you triumphant. Okay, I'll stay. I hope this is as fun as you're promising it'll be. Lizzie looked at you deadly serious. It's the most exciting idea I've had all week. Is there anything else we can be? Lizzie stomped a foot on the ground. Nope, come on, just decide already. Knowing Lizzie wouldn't let this go anytime soon, you sighed. Beach volleyball. I was going to pick volleyball. Lizzie threw her hands in the air, making an annoyed sound. I'm okay with that. You shrugged. Okay. Cove was right. Cove's idea is good. You shouldn't say yours is the only right one. No one asked for your opinion. Oh my god, okay. Cove granted you a small nod, which was a rare amount of acknowledgement from him. You didn't think it was that big a deal. What's the log here? Okay, yeah, I can either tell the truth and say that Lizzie and Cove were fighting, or I can lie. I'm gonna tell the truth. That's what I did last time. I'm gonna do it again. We were playing... Okay, yeah. Eventually, Lizzie came around and started singing along with you. You both knew all the words, and your moms even sang along too. Spoke up to say hello too. Hi, Mr. Holden. I want gold. Lizzie was momentarily stunned, silent by the demand. You couldn't understand why that mattered so much to him. Alright, you win the gold. Okay, that's interesting. In this scene, so Cove said that, he wants a gold medal, but whenever I played this, whenever he called, he said, I want gold, and I think Samanthnya should have gold too. So he wanted gold for both of us, but I guess in this version, he probably does not like me as much, which is probably because I chose indifference for him, so. Alright, now let's do long day. Nothing beat a classic creamy scoop of ice cream on a day like this. Thanks, I want an ice cream cone, but my moms don't keep any here. It's a start. You figured he knew the answer, but you approached him recognizing your authority on financial and ice cream matters. You appreciated him recognizing your authority on financial and ice cream matters. You straightened up before making your pronouncement. Yeah, we've got enough. Aren't you getting an ice cream cone? You lapped up the soft ice cream, the sweetness perked you up.
You can finish it. It's okay.
Are we friends? Shiloh opened his eyes wide, seemingly caught off guard by the blunt question. Yeah, I think so. He says that, but friends should be able to talk to each other without being scared. If Shiloh wouldn't do that, were you even really friends at all? He rubbed his hands together nervously over your non-reaction. I'm sorry. You weren't sure how sorry he could be without knowing what he's even apologizing for, but you shook your head. You didn't do anything. It was true. Shiloh hadn't done something mean. He'd gone out of his way to make you happy. That didn't seem like it should be a bad thing, yet it bothered you. I just don't know if you like me. It's like it doesn't matter what I do, you're gonna act the same. I could be anybody and you wouldn't care. No, I like you. I really, really like you, Sam. I want to be friends. Okay.
So I don't want to interrupt your stream, but I just need like one help, like one question. I can probably figure out the other one.
Bruh.
It's probably gonna be like really fast for you though. I just don't understand it.
Okay, guys, I'm muting myself. Samanth냐's back. And I have a Diet Coke with me. No, it's not a Diet Coke. It's a Coca-Cola Zero. A Coke Zero. Yeah, I tried to help Faye with her math homework, but unfortunately I am very small brain cat girl, so I don't think it helps very much. When she needed help with like basic algebra, I could do that, but she needed she was doing like functions, like patterns where you're like what do you have to do to this number to make it this number? Like they'll give you a bunch of patterns and you'll have to like figure out the pattern that it's doing. And I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I didn't know how to do that. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm not good at these. So, if any of you guys ever need me to do very simple algebra problems, I can do those. They're actually kind of fun sometimes. But no, the patterns, yeah, I couldn't do that. The functions, I think that's the right word, functions. She was doing functions and I could not do that. She's doing high school math, and you would think that as someone who recently graduated high school, I would be able to do high school math. But the moment that I graduated high school, I was like, wow, I've got all this useless knowledge. I don't need that anymore. Time to fill my brain with VTubers instead. I don't need functions. I need Cove Holden and Sans Undertale. I sure can't function. How do you expect me to know how to do functions when I myself can't even function? I'm not functional. Okay, so this interaction with Shiloh is very interesting to me. I did not talk to him a ton, so I'm glad that I am able to. I'm able to like talk to him, see what his deal is. You smiled hesitantly at him, and his fidgeting ceased. He had a fidget spinner. Even though you weren't sure if you believed him, this was only making things worse. You decided that maybe there were all types of friends. If Shiloh wasn't able to do things differently, this would have to be alright. Defended Cove. You didn't know what happened, but that wasn't going to stop you from fixing whatever was wrong. Cove. Sam? Why are you crying? Who bothered you? You thought they deserved worse. You scrunched up your nose in disgust as you shook your head. As pranks go, it was pretty weak. They would answer the door to find nothing there, so what? It would be sort of annoying, but they seemed like the kind of people that would be irritated by about anything. If they were going to open the door, there should be something bad there. That would be letting them off too easy. You felt 3 pairs of eyes staring at you, but you were studying your surroundings thoughtfully. There wasn't much around that they might dislike. Inspiration came crawling towards you in the form of a roly-poly bug. Carefully, you lowered your hand and let it clamber onto your palm. That should do it. You had never met an adult who appreciated bugs. You had never met an adult who appreciated bugs. You know, fair enough. I think that more adults should appreciate bugs. But I don't think one roly-poly is that great. What you need is like a handful of worms. Have you seen a roly-poly? They're really small. Roly-polies are way too small. If you put a roly-poly on someone's porch, right outside their door, they wouldn't even see it. They would open the door and they would not see it. It's so small. Let's ding dong ditch and bug them. Yeah. We'll go hide. Run as soon as you hit the bell. Good luck. Okay, I didn't do this last time. I just did the thing where I pretended to be a chicken. Lizzie and Shiloh ran across the road to take shelter in the bushes. Even once they'd settled down, you could make out 2 child-sized shapes staring from between the leaves. You knew where to look for them, though, and so you told yourself that the grunchy old people wouldn't spot it. Cove sighed, his gaze flicking to the house and then back to you. Don't get caught. I'll be quick as a flash. He went to join Lizzie and Shiloh in their hideaway. The weight of 3 pairs of eyes on your back was heavier than anything you'd carried before as you approached the door. You stared down at the little bug still wriggling in your closed hand and carefully placed it on the ground where it could be seen, but off enough to the side so it wouldn't be stepped on. You didn't ring it? No, I'll ring it. I'm not a chicken. You slapped the buzzer and ran. Blood thumped against your eardrums with every step. Would you make it in time? Approaching the hiding spot, you knew there wasn't time to go around the bushes as the others had done. You took a shortcut, leaping over them. Or to be more accurate, crashing into the tops of the bushes, then falling over to the other side. Judging from the squeak, it was Shiloh who cushioned your fall. Oh, poor Shiloh. Lizzie put a finger to her lips and nodded at the house. You disentangled your limbs from Shiloh's and spun around to see the old man framed in the doorway, peering back and forth suspiciously. You covered your mouth with your hands, but it wasn't enough to stifle your giggles. Maybe he spotted one of you, or maybe it was the leaves he'd displaced while jumping, but he locked eyes with the bush and stormed over in your direction. Uh-oh. Shiloh gasped and looked to Lizzie. Run. Your sister did not hesitate to take your own advice. Neither did you and Shiloh. Cove, with just the one fully operational arm, took a little longer to get to his feet, but still caught up to Shiloh with ease. As you made your escape, you thought to yourself that he didn't even notice the bug. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's way too small. You had been hoping the two of you might have become closer, but you had to let it go. He was happy where he was. You closed your eyes, laid on your side, and relaxed. Some time passed with you like that. It felt good to take a real break. Aw, Cove! Look at my boy. My boy's so cute. A smiley face. You saw a smiling face looking back down at you. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Look, it's a smiley face. And Cove joined you in looking up at the sky. The clouds twisted, turning one of the dots, making an eye into a line. It's winking at us. He chuckled at the silly face. Skip. We're happy to do what the others wanted. The beach wouldn't necessarily have been where you chose to go next, but it was what the others wanted, then you weren't going to spoil the fun. You joked about Shiloh's mom getting together with Cove's dad. Yeah, I'll say that. I'll be a jerk in this run. You know, I'm already set to indifference with Cove, and I've been a jerk to Cove, so yeah, I'll say stupid stuff too. You didn't have anything comforting to say to that, so you tried to lighten the mood instead. Hey, since both of you... Oh, God, this kid is awful. Since you both only have one parent, Cove's dad should marry Shiloh's mom. Then you two would be brothers. I have no one to blame but myself. I willingly chose that option. I chose to say that. Cove, stop. Cove stopped abruptly, his face set hard. Yeah, Cove did not like that. My dad isn't going to do that. Shiloh tugged at the rim of his hat. Neither is my mom. She doesn't want to marry anybody. I told you people this wasn't a good thing to talk about. It seemed your plan backfired and the mood soured even more. You didn't know what to do. You were already too dirty and wet for comfort. Nothing that happened there would feel as good as getting dry. You got out of the water before anyone could catch you again. Perching on a rock, you scraped the wet sand from your legs as you watched the others. The sand came away in thick clumps at first like clay, but where it had been thinner, it had already dried and clung to your skin. Cove and Lizzie were relentless, while Shiloh mostly just dodged. You offered him some help up. Shiloh didn't... Okay, yeah. I wonder if there is a way that you can become closer with Shiloh, because it doesn't really seem like there is. Alright, let's do Sandcastle and Fireflies. I hope that we can get to the DLC moments today. At least one of them. I want to try to do at least one of the DLC moments. Okay, Sandcastle. I wish I didn't have a cast. Me too. That'd be funny if I said I'd never really made one before, because earlier I told Cove that I had. I'm curious. If I say that, will Cove point that out? Will Cove point out my inconsistency? I'm curious. Okay, he put his hands back to his seashells and sand and nodded. Okay, I don't think Cove cared that I said that. I don't think he was even listening. Shiloh, focusing more intently than you'd ever seen him, guided the two of you through his process. A house. Green piece of sea glass. Oh, look, there's my house. There's my sand house. Nice. I didn't even notice they put that there. That's so cute. I have a very nice sand house. It was see-through and sparkly. So you put it in a funny place where it takes a second look to see it. I don't see it. Shiloh was definitely the best out of all three of you at building sandcastles. He was also the smallest, but there were so many glittering debris and carved sand shapes all over the entire building that his effort was obvious. Shiloh's little house even had a tiny garden by the front door and another one in the back, all made out of pebbles and other bits and knobs. You should be an architect. You'd be good at it, Shiloh. Shiloh smiled without a word. He began surveying your work. You'd built a comfortable little house with a tree in the front yard. The tree had been hard to keep standing up by itself, but it turned out pretty well. I built a house too. That's so neat. No one else has a castle. Yep, it's just you. Shiloh reacted differently when I made a sand castle. Yeah, when I made a sand castle, Shiloh was all like, oh no, you guys made sand castles and I made a house. I guess I should have made a castle. But he reacted positively just now when I made a house. So maybe he just doesn't like feeling different, feeling left out. Cove phrased it as though it was a point of pride. Shiloh's sing-songy tone gave the impression of something else. You weren't quite sure Cove's confused face meant he must have also felt it was strange. Yeah, I guess Shiloh thinks that being different is a bad thing, which is sad and weird. He thinks that it's good to do what everyone else is doing and bad to stand out. There's nothing wrong with doing something different, you thought. Maybe Shiloh didn't feel the same way. That's exactly what I'm saying. I think that's how he feels. Okay. I remember last time I played, I did something that I regretted. And so this time I really want to change it. I said, you stayed silent and let Cove finish his story. But what Cove said turned out to be really, really boring. And so, in hindsight, I should have let Shiloh talk. So I'm going to let Shiloh talk. Huh? We were talking, just not right now. I'm talking to you. He can listen. Shiloh's expression barely flickered at the words. He still looked put off. Cove continued like the interruption hadn't happened. He was determined to tell the tale. Really? That's rude. That's kind of rude. I feel like Cove is, like, a little rude when he's younger, but then, like, he gets older and he's a lot nicer. That was a pretty bad story. Cove didn't seem to accept the critique whatsoever. You said you didn't know what happened when our parents met. I told you. But nothing happened. Well, that's how it went. I didn't make it up. Cove just was not understanding the issue here. You nervously messed with the sand. You picked up some sand and turned it over in your hands. There didn't seem to be much you could do to stop the fight, and you weren't sure what to do with yourself. Cove looked over at what you were doing and started building his own set of walls. Shiloh took a breath before kneeling back down to his own patch of sand. It seemed they both decided to try playing again. You were glad for that. Cove and Shiloh had mostly followed your lead and barely said a word. His mom standing behind him, even Shiloh's goodbye had been quiet. Friendly, cheerful, but noticeably quiet. You ask Cove what he's thinking. I don't know, it's just Shiloh. He's like that sometimes, but he wasn't like that with you. I've known him longer. What Shiloh said didn't make sense anyway. Parents always talk to other parents and set up stuff so their kids can play together. My dad didn't do anything weird. You struggled not to make a face at that. His dad definitely did something weird to try and get you to spend time with Cove. But Cove didn't know that. Nobody's making me spend time with you. Your dad does do stuff so you'll hang out with my family, but Shiloh shouldn't have said that. You decided to tell him about how his dad offered you money. Okay, this is the one that I said when I played, but... Alright. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna reveal it to him. I don't know if I should do it in step 2 or 3, or if I should do it now. Before I did it at step 4. But would it be a good idea to do it now or in step 2 or 3? I don't know. When's a good time to do it? Did I save? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it now. Because I guess in a way it's like the opposite of what I did last time. Last time I waited to tell him till the very, very last minute. This time I'm telling him at the very, very beginning. Well, remember how you talked about how our parents met and I didn't know what happened? Yeah. I kind of had something happen that you don't know about when I met your dad. As you struggled to find the right words, Cove looked at you passively. You wanted to turn away, but you kept your eyes on his as you spoke. I was walking home and your dad was sitting in front of the house. It must have been after you ran away. My moms weren't there either. I think they were looking for you. Your dad saw me. He got up and came over. Mr. Holden told me that he just moved into the house next to mine. Cove was still listening, his expression as plain as before.
Hello! What's it? Is this... Oh, okay. Is this open for me?
Yes. I knew you'd be home eventually.
Okay, Percy.
Percy hates when I pick him up and move him for any reason.
Yard work?
Victoria did.
What? Really?
She really felt the...
Now it's unmuted.
Mom tuber in the house. Oh, okay. Wow.
Cove was still listening, his expression as plain as before. You paused for a moment, wondering if you should really keep going. I'm gonna tell him. Even if it was supposed to be a secret, you thought Cove should still know. Your dad thought you might be lonely here, so he wanted me to be your friend. He said he'd give me $20 if I did. Cove was so still, you thought he hadn't heard you. Then his eyes widened. His mouth fell open, but no sound left him. I feel bad because I feel like I'm being really mean to Cove in this playthrough. Like, I chose indifference, and so I'm not being very friendly to him. And I'm telling him about this, so... Silence stretched between you, so tense that it was almost tangible. You shifted from one foot to another, and your hands tensed up. Please say something. Of course he's gonna cry. Instead of speaking, he closed his mouth. His eyebrows bent up, crinkling his forehead. He looked more sad than surprised now. He was going to cry, you were certain of it. I didn't take it, the money. I just ran away. Honest. And Cove raised his hands and brought them up under his glasses. His fingers pressed over his eyes, hiding them from your sight. I don't think I've heard this music before. Then right in the middle of the street, the tears began to fall. Telling him about the money seems to be a very important part of the plot. I think you get a CG in one of the steps if you tell him about it. I think it's like step 2, which is partially why part of why I was uncertain if I should tell him at this part. Hold on, isn't there... Let me save. Isn't there a gallery? Let me go to the menu. Yeah, gallery. What happens if I click... Step 1 CGs. There's this one. This one. There's one that I haven't gotten. And there's one that's from the DLC. Step 2. There's this one. This one. This one's locked. I don't know how you get that. Maybe you get that if you tell him about the money? That one's a DLC. That one is also locked. Okay. Oh, okay, I can dress him up. Derek? Oh. Okay, CG's with Derek in the DLC. Baxter. Step 3. Just checking out all these CGs. Yeah, it looks like I got all of them for step 3 except the DLCs. Step 4? Ah. Character creator? What do you mean step 4 character creator? Oh, no, I don't need that. Oh, come on, don't undo my character. Okay, so return to main menu, continue. Okay. So yeah, the music changed, and yeah. This probably isn't the best time in the game to tell him about it. I saw a thread of people talking about it, and they said that the best time was, like, step 2, I think, is what they said. But then right in the middle of the street, the tears began to fall. His shoulders shook with the force of his sobs. You could glimpse wetness through the cracks of his fingers slipping down his cheeks. Cove, it's okay. You stepped closer. You tried to reduce the distance between the two of you. But Cove shook his body from side to side, rejecting your presence. I don't think Cove likes me very much in this playthrough. Go away.
Damon
Okay,
said.
yeah, he does not like me in
Said.
this. Oh, Damon!
Hi, Samanthnya.
Hello,
Great to see
Damon!
MN raising hand. Omo, I'm late today.
Oh,
Just
it's fine that
finished
you're
my
late.
lunch.
Nice! Thank you so much for stopping by. It's very good to see you. This is my second playthrough of this game. I have downloaded the DLCs, so I'm going to play the DLCs. And I'm choosing options that I haven't chosen before. And it seems like in this playthrough, I have not made Cove very happy. I do not think he likes me in this playthrough. You flinched at the shout. As you stood there listening to him cry, you felt... concerned for him. You didn't want Cove to be this upset, you just wanted to be honest. Cove continued to weep with his face covered by his hands. Worse, his voice raised in volume. You were frozen in place. The situation was awful, and you kept feeling worse every second. You started crying too. Honestly, that's the kind of thing I would do. I'm sorry, Cove. You spoke earnestly. It was all you could do, and it wasn't enough. You heard a door opening, and you flinched, expecting to see one of the mean old grandparents preparing themselves to yell at you. I should look up what all the CGs are and how you get them, because I don't know how to get all the CGs. Because there are quite a few that I missed, and I don't know how to get them. At this hour, most people weren't around either because they were working or down in the town, but the grandparents rarely left the house, except to complain at children making noise in the street. With the ruckus Cove was making, you could kind of understand why they might have objections, even if he couldn't help it. But the door that stood open now didn't belong to the grandparents. To your utter surprise and relief, it was Cove's own. His dad was already home. As he peeked out his door, Mr. Holden momentarily looked unsure. I feel bad. His son's crying, and it's my fault. Perhaps he had suspicions on the noise outside, but wasn't entirely positive, though a kid crying is pretty distinct and there aren't a lot of kids. Maybe he didn't want to believe something might be wrong with his son. His face fell as he spotted the source of the commotion. It was pained and it was scared, and it reminded you of the one he'd worn the first night you'd met Cove. Mr. Holden didn't go down the steps in front of his house, he just jumped right over them and stumbled into a run. He skidded to a stop before Cove, bent down on one knee, and then solidly cupped Cove's teary face with his hands. What's wrong? Are you hurt anywhere? Cove continued to cry, unable or unwilling to cough out an explanation. Not taking his hands from Cove, Mr. Holden turned to you for explanation, his eyes wide and imploring. He was asking if you made me hang out with him. You did, so I told Cove how you wanted to give me money to be his friend. Poor Mr. Holding it. I betrayed him. As you spoke, Mr. Holden's chest rose as he inhaled a deep, shaky breath, culminating in a gasp at your final words. Oh, is he mad at me? Is he mad at me for that? Did I do the wrong thing? I may have done the wrong thing. Why? Why would you... He clamped his mouth shut, shaking his head. He faced his crying son again. No, it's my fault. I shouldn't have done something like that in the first place. He cast his eyes down, sighing. When he next spoke, it wasn't part of a conversation anymore. It was barely loud enough for you to catch his words. Sam's only a kid. Tears were still streaming down Cove's face. Smiling sadly, Mr. Holden wiped Cove's cheeks with a thumb. He furrowed his brows and looked at the ground. When he next glanced up, his mouth was set with determination. Mr. Holden finally took his hands off Cove. He reached for his wallet. Confused, you stared at the little rectangle that all adults seemed to carry in some shape or form. It had been the source of all these problems. You were sure that Cove wouldn't want to be reminded of it right now. Mr. Holden was clearly of a different mind to you. He inexplicably retrieved another $20 bill, rolled it up, and raised it to Cove's face. Cove's eyes were hidden behind tightly clamped fingers, so Mr. Holden poked Cove's nose with the bill. Cove peeked between his hands and grunted as he saw what he had been prodded with. Even if it was surrounded by sobs, you were glad that something else had finally left Cove's mouth. Why? Why is he approaching the situation this way? Hey, Cove, can you stop crying? I'll give you this cash if you do. I get he's trying to be funny, but that's so stupid. Cove dropped his hands from his face. It had already been red and wet with tears, but now his features were scrunched up in a scowl. Not for the first time, you questioned Mr. Holden's tactics. He had to use two hands, but Cove firmly shoved his dad's own hand away. But Mr. Holden just chuckled at Cove's reaction and tossed the money aside. It unfurled as it flew through the air, rising before slowly drifting to the floor. Oh! I got a CG! This is one of the CGs I hadn't unlocked. I got it. I assume that you get a CG for every time you tell him about the money. I assume. You can probably get a CG in step 2 for doing it. I guess I won't find out about that unless I do a third playthrough. But I probably won't. Mr. Holden took Cove's outstretched wrists and lowered them to Cove's sides, stopping him from hiding his face once again. Cove's dad clearly wasn't going to let go. Huffing, Cove turned his whole head away, tears continuing to roll down his cheeks as he glowered at the ground. You can buy a lot of cool things with that, but it can't do everything, can it? Cove didn't respond, not even to look at his father. Mr. Holden continued. Your old dad likes to make things nice for you with the money he earns, but you're smart. You know that I haven't really done anything. I still make you sad and upset, just like right now. I'm sorry. Cove sniffed, the harsh line of his brow mellowing. Mr. Holden squeezed Cove's hands as he continued. Sam is smart too, right? Mr. Holden spoke in a soft, encouraging tone, and Cove continued to calm. You have nothing to worry about. Except for me. Mr. Holden chuckled. Cove pressed his lips together, mulling over his father's words. Though the stream of tears had eased, drops still budded in his eyes and threatened to spill out. I love you, son. So much. More than anybody else. Sometimes that makes me a little too hasty to see you happy, and I make it all worse. I really am sorry. I will admit, this speech from his dad, this response from his dad is much better than the response that I got when I told him in step 4. Because when I told him in step 4, his response was much less serious and much shorter. It was like, when did I do that? Oh, right, I did do that, yeah. And like, he was just like, oh yeah, that was a thing that happened. But like, this version, he's got this like, he has a lot more to say. Scrunching his eyes tight, Cove nodded. When his eyes opened again, they were red and glossy, but there were no tears left on the precipice of his lower lashes. Aside from the occasional sniff, he was mostly back to his usual self. He swallowed. Okay. Though Cove had refused to echo Mr. Holden's exact words, the sentiment seemed to be enough for his dad. He moved his hands up under Cove's armpits and hoisted Cove high into the air with a grin. Cove's hands flew to his glasses, holding them back from falling off. Cove's lips were shut tight, all betrayed by the telltale smile in his eyes that he was trying hard to hide. Mr. Holden laughed, lowering Cove so that he was securely pinned against his chest. Cove looked away, his face angled to the ground. Now that his dad could no longer see him, he was allowing himself a smile. Mr. Holden might have missed it, but you didn't. Cove wriggled, pushing a hand against his dad's shoulders. Can I go back down now? Yeah. Mr. Holden set Cove gently on the ground, waiting until his feet found their footing before releasing him entirely. I have to do something. Wait here. As Cove wandered away, Mr. Holden's gaze stuck to him like glue. You sighed, eyes downcast. You felt weird that you'd only been able to stand there while the event unfolded. You weren't able to fix it. I couldn't make him feel better. Don't worry about it, please. We don't need another tragedy today. He winked and you weren't impressed. Hey, I mean that. The first part, anyway. There's only so much you can do to try fixing someone else's mistake. He smiled sincerely at you. Well, he's right. You've done plenty for Cove. Just the fact that you were honest with him, when his own dad wasn't, proves it. Aww. See, Cove's dad is nice. Thanks for being such a good kid. I hope you'll keep spending time with the boy. Aww. See, telling him in any context, telling him at any step is sad and makes you feel bad and stuff, but it always ends well like this, so. As though the sound of his name summoned him, Cove returned, clutching the bill his dad had cast aside earlier. You cocked your head, and Cove's dad raised his eyebrows. Cove looked at the crumpled note, then walked over and held it out to you. I stopped crying, but I don't want this. You can have it. Really? What? He gave you a small smile. Behind him, Mr. Holden was still watching Cove closely, clearly relieved. You shared the feeling. Cove was making peace with the deal that happened behind his back. Wow. I guess I'll take it. This is definitely a more honest way of getting $20. And I suppose I should get $20 the honest way. So, you know what? I'm taking it. Free money is free money. Thanks, Cove.
Damon said. Free cash hushed face.
Yeah. First playthrough, I took that $20 the moment I was offered a beginning of the game where his dad bribes you to be his friend. I took it. But, you know, this is probably a better way. Being honest, and then Cove just gives the $20 to you. You know, that's pretty wholesome. Gingerly, you pinched the slip of paper between your fingers and slowly took it from Cove. He continued to smile at you. It was a sign of Cove's trust. He believed you. Aww. I earned Cove's trust.
Yeah, I overheard, and I like it too.
Yeah. Okay, that is probably better than hiding it from him. He trusts me now, which is good because, as I said, it doesn't seem like he likes me very much in this playthrough because I chose indifference towards him. So.
Whenever I play a video game, I have the philosophy that I play the video game as if I was playing myself. My own
Well, I'm
character.
gonna be honest. I did do that in the first playthrough, but I probably did not do the most moral things. I was offered the $20 and I took it because $20 is $20. And I didn't tell Cove about it until 15 years later. So
Well,
yeah.
Sometimes what one person considers to be moral is different from what another person considers to be moral. For
Well,
example,
yeah, see, I did have moral reasoning for doing that, because I thought about it a lot while I was making the decisions in this game, and, his dad told me not to tell him, so I didn't want to betray the dad's trust, and,
is there a statute of limitations on trust? Because it's 15 years is a long time to keep a secret.
yeah, okay, actually, after I told Cove after 15 years, the dad, oh my god, this scene was so funny. Cove, like, confronted his dad and was like, you bribed Samantha to be my friend. And Cove was like, and his dad was like, when did I do that? Oh, right, I did do that. And then,
15 years ago,
yeah.
that'd be devastating.
Exactly, it was, because I just told him, like, way before. But, at the beginning. But my first playthrough, I waited 15 years, and then the dad is like, "Wow, Samantha, you're really good at keeping secrets." But yeah, the reason why I did that first playthrough was because at all the times where it lets you tell Cove, my thought was, he doesn't really need to know. It won't do him any good to know. It'll just make him sad. So I don't want to make him needlessly sad, you know? But
Damon said, I probably don't remember things that happened 15 years ago. NGL face with tears of joy.
I mean, yeah, I definitely don't. But yeah, I thought that it would be good to tell him at that point, because like at that point, like, who cares anymore, you know? It's just funny at that point. It's just a funny story. And like and no one cared. It was like such a like nonchalant thing. The dad was like, "Oh yeah, that happened." But yeah, I honestly don't know what part of the game is the best part to tell him. Maybe if I played all the, if I did all the parts where you can tell him, if I tried every one to see what they all were, maybe then I'd be able to come to a conclusion to when is the best time. But I don't know. I really don't know. Because I like how this goes. This is very nice. But then I'm sure that the telling him at other points would also come out with a nice outcome too. Thanks for this and for feeling better now. Cove continued to look at you softly, his eyes wide and earnest. I really do think he likes me a lot more now. That's good. Yeah. Mr. Holden stood up, stretching his arms out casually. Oh, achievement unlocked the deal 1. Okay, so I got the achievement for telling him at step 1. Well then, it's about time for dinner. Me and the Rugrat need to be going in. You probably should too. I bet your moms want to see you. Alright. Bye. Have a good night, and thanks, Sam. Father and son waved at you as you turned and dashed back home, the note clenched tightly in your hand. You felt lighter. Okay, cool. Let's try to get Fireflies done tonight, because then we'll have all of the non-DLC moments finished, and then we can start on the DLCs. So, Fireflies... yeah. Cove? Oh, why does he look so sad? You had no idea why he was here all of a sudden, but you supposed it wasn't worth worrying over. Instead, your eyes landed on Lizzie, who was looking at Cove like he had come here specifically to ruin all her plans. Skip... You could come outside with us if you want to. From the corner of your eye, you could see Lizzie glaring at you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider. Trying not to meet her gaze, you looked at Cove. Whatever Lizzie thought of him, he wasn't exactly a stranger anymore. We're gonna catch fireflies on the hill out back. I want to see them. I've never caught one before. You tugged him along. Let's go. You gave his arm a pull, but immediately recoiled when he hissed. He hissed at me? Cove's he's a kitty cat. He's an angry little kitty cat. In your hurry, oh, I grabbed his cast arm. Okay, that's because I'm a stupid idiot. Sorry. It's fine, just go by yourself. You couldn't help but feel bad as he rubbed his arm and refused to look at you. I'm doing awful in this playthrough. First playthrough me did a way better job, but this one, I feel like I'm doing everything wrong. But since it didn't seem like he wanted you there, you did what he said and hurried to the hill. There were already a lot of fireflies out glowing, bobbing about like buoy dudes on a wave. Little guys. Heckin' boys. Boys on a wave. Boys. Lizzie was standing on top. Shiloh was spinning in circles somewhere around the middle. Where's Cove? You looked behind you, wondering if you'd upset him enough to send him home. But a second later, he rounded the corner, looking around at all the fireflies with interest. Wow. You and Charlotte couldn't help but giggle. Skip. He made a joke about what happened. If you used that thing like a bat and hit a few, maybe they'd be stunned enough for you to catch one. Cove wrinkled his nose, turning away and walking to a different spot on the hill. He must not have liked your joke very much. See, this is what I'm saying. I'm doing awful. This playthrough is not canon, then. This playthrough is not canon. The first one is canon. This one is not. Collect more. So I didn't get the CG there where I give him the firefly. That's unfortunate, because I really liked that scene in my playthrough. My canon playthrough. You got in position for the race. Satisfied with this, Lizzie moved to lay down and Shiloh did the same. Cove stood slightly to the side to get a better vantage point. It seemed like he was taking his newfound referee's duties seriously. Countdown, countdown. You quickly got into position as well, resting on your side in the grass and tucking your arms close to your chest. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Soul!
Said, I need more Uwu-chan in my life.
Hi, Soul! Yes, it is I, Uwu-chan. Thank you for being here. I'm doing my second playthrough of Our Life, and I don't seem to be doing a great job because I seem to be doing a lot of things that hurt Cove's feelings. The three of you took off, letting gravity do the work and rolling at high speeds towards the bottom. You squeezed your eyes shut, a delighted laugh leaving you, and consequently allowing a few blades of grass into your mouth.
Soul said, I will leave you in the background to hear your melodious voice. Soul said, grinning, squinting face Aja.
You think my voice is melodious? Melodious? Maleficent? Thank you for the compliment. I do that. I do that when I watch streams a lot. I'll just like put them in the background. But thank you for watching / listening. You sputtered, reaching up to wipe them away. It threw off your balance and sent you careening sideways. Oof! Roblox death sound. Oof! Ack. Everyone started too close together because the slight turn made you, then Shiloh, then Lizzie collide into a heap.
said, gotta agree on the melodious voice winking face.
Really?
Soul said, you have a nice voice, you should sing something. Soul said, OOF.
OOF. I didn't realize you guys liked my voice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have done, in response to you saying that I should sing something, I have done karaoke streams in the past.
Said, yeah.
And I do want to do more karaoke streams in the future.
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah, I enjoy them. They don't get a ton of views, but they are fun. And you know that's very nice of you guys to say, because like sometimes I don't think my voice is like good enough for a VTuber. Is that, I guess, like I wanna have like a cute like a cutesy wootsy voice like Gargura. Have a like really cute voice, but I don't really. So I'm glad you guys like my voice. That makes me very happy because I kind of like hear VTubers with like super duper cute voices and I'm like, yo, they have cute anime girl voices. I need a cute anime girl voice. So I like that you guys like my voice even though it's not a cute anime girl voice.
Said, OUO.
OUO? Ooh. How do you pronounce that? Oh, it's because it's not oh whoa. It's like oh 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 XD oh oh. How? It's a little face like I can't do the expression. It's like oh oh oh. Oh, does that mean that I should pause my stream?
You,
Or
you got a minute because your mother is, MomTuber is getting
So-
ready.
okay.
Said,
Whoop.
you will you.
Wow, did you guys see my body just snap? Have you guys seen that clip of Roboco from Hololive? Like her body just absolutely breaking and her falling over.
Soul said, "So cute, Haja."
I like that the text-to-speech pronounces it like Aja. When you're like trying to do like a laughing sound, it says Aja. I'm glad that you think I'm cute. That's very nice. Thank you. See, a lot of people say that they become a VTuber because they want to be a content creator, or they want to make friends, or they want to stream but don't want to show their face. I've heard a lot of reasons. And I guess to an extent, those reasons apply to me, but gotta be honest, my main reason, my primary reason for becoming a VTuber is that I want to be a cute anime girl. That is exactly why I wanted to be a VTuber. I was like, I want to be a cute anime girl. Like, I saw, like, Gura and Korone and lots of really cute VTubers, and I'm like, oh my god, you're telling me I can be as cute as them? I need to be a cute VTuber. I must. So, being cute is my main goal. What's that, like, video where it's like, my main goal is to... Whoa!
Oh. Oh. You can explain that to your viewers if you want, what that sound was.
Yeah, Percy just, stepped on Dad with her sharp claws. So, that's why he
Post when
screamed.
you're ready.
So everyone started too close together because the slight turn made you, then Shiloh, and then Lizzie collide into a heap. You tumbled down the last few feet into a pile. Shiloh's elbow was in your stomach, and you were pretty sure Lizzie's hair was in your mouth, but you had survived. Perhaps it wouldn't have been safe for Cove after all.
Okay, Candy.
Should I, so I should, switch to the BRB screen?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing's wrong.
Did you buy this today?
Yeah, I thought it would be a nice gift for you because it's a pumpkin spice.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna, Dad made dinner, so I'm gonna switch to the, BRB screen really quick, and I will see you guys soon. Well, actually, maybe I suppose I could end the stream here, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to get to at least 3 hours, maybe 4, so yeah, I'm just gonna switch to the BRB screen.
I don't know where else it can go because... Fine, we'll get this.
Damon San said, "Enjoy your meal, smiling face." Soul said, Soul. Said. Good night Uwu-chan.
terribly sorry for the ridiculously long wait. I know that was absolutely ridiculous. I had 2 people watching me, and then I left for a full hour, and I feel so bad. Yeah, sorry for just abandoning you guys. I was talking to my parents about college and stuff, and I ended up talking for a very long time because it is something that I wanted both of their opinions on, and something that I'm very torn about. I do not know what I am doing college-wise, and how college works and everything. And I don't know about, like, my future career and stuff. So I was talking about that for a very long time. In hindsight, perhaps I should have ended the stream, but I'm here now. I would like to I would very much like to try to finish all the non-DLC moments. So I think that this one, the Fireflies, is the last one that we have. So I would like to finish the Firefly one tonight, or stream until we get to 5 hours. I don't know. Whatever comes first. Let's try to finish all the non-DLC moments, though. Once again, I apologize for abandoning you all. Yeah, we are going to try to finish these moments. Because I would like to feel accomplished for the night. I would like to feel like I've finished all of the moments. And the next time we stream this, we can do all the DLCs, the DLC moments. Perpy. Hi, Perpy. Perp. So yeah, I was just talking to them, because I have no idea what I am doing for college. But now we're gonna get back into the game. Not gonna be live for super long, but I do want to finish up this section. Once again, I know that's probably weird that I abandoned you for a full hour. I'm sorry. Shiloh's elbow was in your stomach, and you were pretty sure Lizzie's hair was in your mouth, but you had survived. Perhaps it wouldn't have been safe for Cove after all. I got a blankie with me. I've got my My Hero Academia blankie, because I'm cold. You could hear him laughing in the distance. When you opened your eyes, you saw the starry sky above, and Cove still on top of the hill, staring down at the 3 of you with an amused look on his face. As you can see, I'm pretty sleepy. This is why I'm saying I should have probably ended the stream at like 3 hours, but I'm suffering the consequences of my own actions. Hey, cool crash. I think Shiloh was the first one at the bottom. That didn't count. We need a redo. Kids, it's time to come in. No. Oh, okay, I can skip this? No, I can't. You sighed, not knowing if it was from contentment or exasperation, and closed your eyes again. Okay, that's it. That's the entire Fireflies DLC. Well, I said I was thinking of ending it when I finished the Fireflies DLC, but that seems like a kind of anticlimactic end. I think I should do one of the DLC ones now? Well, let's see, what would be best? To do the first DLC or to save it for the next stream? It might make sense to save all the DLCs for the next stream. Because there's no one watching right now, and I doubt that anyone will come in. So it might make sense. But then also, it'd be kind of silly for me to end the stream with a 1 hour break and then like 1 minute of playing the game. Should I play one moment, or should I just end it here? How long are these streams normally? I look this up every single time, but how long do I usually have these last for? My last archived our live stream was 4 hours and 37 minutes long. I had one that was 4 hours 50 minutes. 4 hours and 22 minutes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I can probably do one more moment. We'll have one more moment here. I'll do it because then I can stretch out the stream to closer to 5 hours, which is about what I was thinking. So we'll do one DLC moment, and then all these other DLC moments will be saved for next time. Let's go. We're doing library today. Library. Every year, the Sunset Bird Memorial Library held a summer reading program. Oh, my local library did a summer reading program, and I really liked it. I'm actually planning on applying for a job at that library if I can. Fun fact. I called them earlier today about it. Your moms and Lizzie were big fans of it. Mom and Mommy because it encouraged reading, and Lizzie because she could win prizes. Yeah, the summer reading program, I loved doing that when I was younger. You would give them a list of all the books you read over the summer, and then like you get a prize depending on how many pages or books you read. So yeah, I liked doing that. I liked winning the prizes and stuff. Yeah, the summer reading program was great. When it came to what you thought of having to read a bunch of books and then going to the library with a competitive Lizzie, I loved it. I loved the summer reading program. I loved it. Each time it had been one of the highlights of your summer. Getting to hang out with Lizzie and Shiloh and learn new stuff was a lot of fun, even if Lizzie was super intense about it. You and Lizzie went with Shiloh before, and this year you brought Cove too. Nice! Going to the summer reading program with Cove. Okay, since this is one that I've never played before, I'm gonna play it like I normally would. I'm not gonna do what I've been doing and like choose options that I wouldn't normally choose. His dad had been so over the moon about Cove being included that he'd driven all 4 of you. You'd never been in Cove's dad's car before. It seemed a lot shinier than your mom's. After herding the group inside, Mr. Holden gave you all a wide wave with the arm that has a stingray on it. Have fun, kids. Does that mean that he's left-handed then? Is Cove's dad left-handed? Because that's his left arm, and he waved with that arm. Does that mean that he's left-handed? Stay in sight of the librarians, you hear? I wish I could watch you in action, but your poor old dad has to finish up some work. Though I'm sure that won't get in the way. Heck, I'd probably hold you kids back. There's pointedly no reply from his son over what was likely meant as only a joke. Cove's dad seems to deflate a bit. I'll swing around again when this shindig ends. Yeah, you can go home now. Oh, you don't have to throw me out the door. Your sister, already in full competition mode, cut him off. For once, Cove looked grateful she was there. We have to go find a table, Mr. Holden. You can talk to Cove after when we win. Okay. See you in about an hour. Have fun. Did I say that already? My advanced age is really catching up to me now. Bye, Dad. Bye, son. The 4 of you watched him shuffle out of the library, glancing over his shoulder at Cove more than once. Bye, Mr. Holden. Thank you for bringing us. Thanks, Lizzie. I don't know what you're thanking me for. Are you copying Shiloh? Distracted, Cove was already glancing around the gigantic library. I want to go explore. What? I said I want to go look around and see what's in here. But the quiz starts soon. That's why we came. Wide at the first signs of conflict, Shiloh's eyes darted between Lizzie and Cove. Then you can do it without me, right? You don't need a bunch of people. Didn't your dad say to stay with the librarians? You shouldn't go somewhere by yourself. Cove leveled an unimpressed stare at the both of them. Then his eyes met yours. Cove's idea is more fun. I'll stick with Lizzie. I'd rather go exploring. The quiz sounds better. Go over to Cove. Stay next to Lizzie. Well, obviously I want to do what Cove wants to do because I like Cove. So... go over to Cove. You walked over to Cove, averting your eyes from Lizzie. Seriously? Cove looked surprised, but happy at the same time. You knew this was one of the things you liked doing with your family, but you'd chosen time with him anyway. Aww. Fine, let's go, Shiloh. Okay. Her arms folded. Your sister stormed off. Shiloh had to race to keep up with her. She cares a lot about that. That's just how Lizzie is, haha. I don't like it. Since you've been here a lot before, we could play hide and seek. Hide and seek? Not exploring? Yep, if I'm searching for you and you're searching for me, we'll really have to look at everything. Well, that's true. You weren't entirely sure of how effective that would be, but couldn't say he was totally wrong. I'll hide first. Decision made, Cove took off toward the back of the library. You'd already agreed to play with him instead, so you covered your face and waited for 10 seconds. When you looked up again, he was nowhere to be seen. You glanced over toward the way he went. Cove had his time to hide, but he was already invisible. The place you decided to check was next to a Peter Pan poster beside the fairy tale display behind the solar system model. Beside the fairy tale display. Near the older kids section, there was a display with a bunch of fancy-looking books. They were old copies of old stories. Leaning over the Hans Christian Andersen section, hand resting on the glass above where the Little Mermaid and Thumbelina books were, you peered into a tiny corner. Oh, I found him! And there was Cove, seemingly lost in thought. Gotcha. I didn't think you'd find me so fast. Me neither. Nice one. I'm like a bloodhound. Cove laughed as a smile overtook his face. You kind of are. Your turn now. I'm gonna cover my eyes and count to 10. I promise I won't peek. While Cove had his eyes securely behind the palms of his hands, you went to go hide by the fire awareness station, near the stuffed animals, under the giant piece of fruit, by the outlaw poster in the fantasy section near the toddler books. This library sounds awesome. Is this in Sunset Bird? This library sounds amazing. Sounds way bigger than my local library. Obviously I'm gonna hide with the stuffed animals. I like stuffed animals. It's a good hiding place because it's very soft. So if you're there for a long time and he's looking for you for a long time, at least you're comfortable. You don't want to hide somewhere that's uncomfortable because you're going to be in that position for a long time. See, trust me, I understand hide and seek strategies. You don't want to hide somewhere that's impractical and uncomfortable because it's just not going to work out. Prioritize your comfort. There was a place near the toddlers' books with lots of stuffed animals for kids to play with. A tiny section among the boxes of toys and beanbags was almost out of sight if you didn't check closely. It was the perfect place to blend in, and for a little while you did just that. Unfortunately, all those stuffed animals were also your downfall. As soon as you took a breath and leaned back, one of their press-to-talk sensors went off. Oh no! I didn't know they had those! Oh dear, I'm late for a very important date. I'm late for a... Like a super spy detective on a trail of a diabolical supervillain, which in this case was probably you. Cove was there as soon as the white rabbit started squeaking. Wow, that's loud. Oh no! Clearly entertained by your dramatic pretend faint, Cove laughed. That's silly. Thanks, I know. He laughed again. Cove is so cute! He wiggled in a spot far away from the rabbit and gestured to the rest of the library. It's my turn again. Start counting so I can go pick a spot. Okay. Cove darted off before you even had a chance to fully close your eyes. 1 Mississippi. Oh, I used to count like this. When the time was up, he was long gone, again. There were still a lot of good places to hide, so you figured he was in all the old Christmas stuff, next to the kid detective poster, behind the Willy Wonka statues. I'm gonna say the Willy Wonka statues, because hiding behind a statue seems like a pretty good idea. He must be next to all the Willy Wonka statues, you thought, and you were right. How am I so good at this? I'm doing really well. How? Cove was standing there looking at them. You must have missed him in the crowd at first sight. But he wasn't really hiding at all. Oh. Oh, hey. These are creepy. The statues were made of brass. Lizzie had told you once. Apparently they were all the kids that had gone to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Charlie Bucket, Augustus Gloop, Veruca Salt. I was gonna hide here, but they're too weird. Let's keep playing. I can still win. He put his hands over his eyes. Before you could run off again, a librarian approached the two of you. Ah, kids, I've been looking for you. Cove peeked between his fingers at the stranger. Us? You must be Cove. Your dad told me he was waiting by the entrance. Cove blinked, mouth opening like he was going to say something, then glanced down at his pink cast. It was a pretty clear giveaway. Sure. Is my sister Lizzie with him? She's taller than us and has orange hair. You're Sam, right? You nodded. Whew, I found both of you at once. She's right. That's right, she's with him. Hey! And the little guy with freckles. Come on, let's go get you reunited so we can close up for the night. Ready to go home, you and Cove followed him up front where the ragtag group of family members and Shiloh were all waiting. There you are. She was pouting. You could tell from all the way across the room, and it was only that much more obvious as you got closer. Did you win? We came in second. Hey gang, I thought you'd have been with them the whole time, Cove. I'm glad you didn't just go off by yourself at least. Cove glanced over at you, then back up at his dad. Me too. Aww. A broad smile spread over Mr. Holden's face. I got to play hide and seek with Cove. Even so, next time you should... Cove? Cove? Cove's dad glanced around, slightly frantic, but Cove, just like always, had snuck off without thinking to say anything. He's leaving! Cove's trying to be the first one to the car! With a sudden burst of speed, Lizzie darted for the exit, still in Victor-to-be mode, even for something like a race to ride in the front seat. There was nothing else for the three of you to do except head after them, pretending the librarians hadn't noticed all the commotion. I want to be a librarian. Though Lizzie had been victorious in claiming a window seat in the car, you could tell by her crossed arms and occasional pout that she still had not forgiven your betrayal. Cove hadn't been happy that she'd shot past him at the last second and that he'd had to sit in the middle between you and Shiloh. Did you say you came in second place? That's some good going. No, it's not. She levied another glare at you over her shoulder. Aha, sure. Striving to improve is good, too. That makes Sam the winner in your family. That's me. What? Sam kept finding me in our game. I lost. So, Lizzie didn't win the quiz game, but I won hide and seek, which means that I am the winner. Yeah, I don't know how I was so good at hide and seek. I could have done better if we had more time. Hide and seek with just you two? That doesn't even count as winning. Why not? It's not special, there's no judges or prizes. You eyed the seat that she'd fought so hard to win. That wasn't much of a prize either. Dad. Yes? You could see Cove's dad's eyes in the rearview mirror, suddenly attentive at his son's call. We need a prize. That's funny. Oh, as a matter of fact, another $20 bill. Mr. Holden focused intently on the road ahead as though a suitable reward to please Cove might appear before him. Right, the big thing on the flyer for this was the chance to get a free pizza coupon, wasn't it? How about I call up a takeout place and we can have pizza at home for dinner? Nice. Lizzie huffed, pulling her arms closer to her chest. Is Mom even gonna let you take a pizza from Mr. Holden? We'll see. I'll ask her. I'll talk to all your moms about this. Thanks, Cove's dad. Thanks, Mr. Holden. Yeah, thanks, Dad. You're welcome. I do what I can. I like Cove's dad. That's so cute. But you really should have stuck with the group. The quiz would have been fun. That was the plan when I dropped you off. We stayed together and didn't leave the library. I'm glad for that. I am. Well, there's a lot of trouble you can get into even if you do have a buddy along for the ride. Just be careful next time. I worry about you, and I bet Sam's parents wouldn't want her to run off unexpectedly either. Okay, son? Okay. That's my boy. Now enough guff from your old dad. Let's decide what kind of toppings we're gonna get. Pepperoni! Yay! I'm on Lizzie's side. Pepperoni. Sounds good. Anything else? And the conversation continued from there with debates on what was best to put on a pizza for the rest of the drive. Mr. Holden wanted anchovies, and the other three kids in the car had to band together to explain how gross they were. The way Cove's dad laughed up in the front seat made you wonder if he was doing it on purpose. Still, the promise of pizza was appealing, even if it did have to come with a mandatory side order of Cove. Even if it did have to come with a mandatory side order of Cove. Is the main character saying that... Is the main character saying that she wants the pizza less because Cove? Because, Cove wants it? I mean, because Cove is with her? She wants the pizza less because Cove is with her? She's like, yeah, I want pizza, but, oh, I have to be around Cove. Well, I guess that's what I get for starting the step off with relaxed indifference. What did I expect, you know? That's what I get for selecting relaxed indifference. It was a shame that you hadn't been able to do the quiz, but skipping it for just 1 year didn't hurt. It was worth it. Alright. It's only been 4 hours and 21 minutes. Will we have time to do another DLC? I could stop now, or I could do another DLC. Let's do one more. One more. Just one more. We're doing Ghost, and then that's it. Ghost, and then we'll save the other 3 for next time. Ghost. The night was incredibly still. You really couldn't ignore how silent it was. It was almost eerie. You could even hear Lizzie snoring in the next room over. It was hard to believe how much of a blur today was. Summer sure did slip right past you. You flicked through the moments like pages in a scrapbook as you laid in bed. You thought a lot about what adventures you could have tomorrow until sleep started to catch up to you. Then you heard something scrape against the window. Is it Cove? Is Cove coming through the window? Because he doesn't start doing that until step 2. He's not going to start doing it now. It wasn't that uncommon for the wind to push a tree branch against the glass. Summer breezes were the worst sometimes. But the more you tried to ignore it, the louder it seemed like it became. It was like something was trying to get your attention. You lifted your head off the pillow to get a better look. Nothing was there. Nothing you could see, at least. You practically jumped out of bed and crept down the stairs to go outside. Your moms were still awake. They stayed up so late, it seemed. Luckily, they were watching TV and didn't hear the soft click of the front door opening as you slipped past. You looked around the neighborhood for a few seconds, checking over each individual house. It looked normal, but it didn't feel that way. You knew you weren't supposed to be out here right now. It scared you. You didn't know what had come over you. If something bad happened, no one would know where you had gone, and the thought of that made your stomach tighten in fear. The ease with which you had slipped out only served to make you feel worse. Your moms didn't need to be vigilant because they had trusted you not to do exactly what you were doing. Oh, Cove! Sam. Oh, look how he's dressed. I haven't seen him wear that before. You twitched at the sudden call, immediately calming down upon seeing Cove walking up to you. It was strange and yet also completely normal to have him appear like this right now. He's so cute. I love him. I love Cove. What are you doing? I saw you standing around in the middle of the street from my window. You weren't sleeping either? Why not? Cove turned up his lips to smile, almost as if he were amused by the question. Look at his cute little smile. Because. Because what? Because I wasn't. His tone was irritated now. That wasn't really fair, since he hadn't given you a proper answer the first time, or the second, for that matter. Why aren't you sleeping? You weren't even in your house. Tempting as it was to turn his technique back on him, you decided to lead by example and show him what a real answer looked like. See, when they reveal at step 4 that Cove is autistic, I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. But looking back on some of these scenes in step 1, the step 1 scenes, it does explain a few things. So it explains step 1, but he acts very different in steps 2 and 3, probably because it let me change his personality. I am curious what happens if you choose the cold personality instead of the warm one. I mean, I don't want to do that, but I am kind of curious. Okay. There was a strange noise coming from outside. I came to check it out. You heard it too? He also heard it. Cove hesitated for a moment, looking down the street before his aquamarine eyes fell on you again. Did it scare you? Oh, he's so cute. Little. Me too. Me too. The two of you delicately smiled at that. Cove even chuckled a bit. It was nice that you both felt the same way about things. I was kind of wondering if it was the wind, but what if it's not? What if it's a person? What if it's something that's not a person? The unsettling noise suddenly rushed through the air. Cove and you flinched. It sounds even worse than before. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's a machine of some sort? You're about to agree with him when the noise came yet again, tearing through the still night. The two of you rapidly looked around, trying to find the source, but to no avail. There was no sign of an answer to this puzzle. You thought that it could be anything. It had to be a ghost. There's got to be a regular reason for it. It could be anything. You weren't going to rule out possibilities yet. It was a mystery. Do you think it was a ghost? It might be. I don't know. The thought of some sinister, invisible thing lurking in the darkness wasn't exactly a pleasant one. Cove seemed downright terrified at the notion. Oh, poor Cove. Hey, can you tell where it's coming from? Not really. Then we'll have to look more somewhere else. Maybe we'll see something. Okay, let's go. The two of you walked along the familiar streets of your neighborhood, sharing the sidewalk and whatever amount of courage you had between each other. Shadows cut corners and angles where you didn't expect them, distorting the features you saw every day. The noise came again, shrill and hard. It set your teeth on edge the way it ground its way through you. Cove's throat bobbed. His eyes glistened in the dim light. You stayed frozen to the spot. You took a deep breath to calm yourself. Sorry, I'm stretching. Okay. I can't remember. Am I doing direct fondness? I mean, not fondness, direct indifference? I can't remember what I chose. My mind is blanking out right now. Yeah, I did this. I'm doing what? I'm trying to remember what I'm doing right now. Am I doing relaxed or direct? I think I'm doing direct indifference. Yeah, I think I'm doing direct indifference. I think my first playthrough was relaxed fondness, and now I'm doing direct indifference. So next step I'll probably try nervous, because I haven't tried nervous. I'll probably do nervous, crush, and then I'll do direct direct love, I think. Okay. Anyway. I was getting distracted thinking about what I'm doing in the game currently. I'm wondering if I should play through the game a ton of times to see if I can get, like, you know, see what it's like every single time. Like, because there's so many little things, like changing his personality and changing your level of comfort with him, that change a lot of things, it seems like. See, I'm pretty tempted to change his personality from warm, which is what I set it to cold, see how he acts. But no, I like warm. I don't want to change that. So, yeah, I'm kind of curious what happens if you change it to cold, but I definitely want it more on warm. Anyway, just thinking about how I'm gonna go about playing this game and what all the different choices mean and stuff. So I got kind of distracted, but I'm gonna comfort him. We're still alright, Cove. Nothing is coming for us. You grinned at him and coaxed a weak smile back from him in exchange. You were just as scared as he was, and you knew the both of you were struggling right now. Cove shut his eyes and pressed his lips together. Where did you want to check? The park, the beach, the hills behind my house. Okay, where could the sound be coming from? I'm gonna guess that the park is the most likely place, because think about it, there are a lot of things at the park that could be making that noise. Not so much in the hills or the beach, but the park, maybe it could be a rusty swing set, maybe it could be a squirrel running across the monkey bars. I don't know. There are a lot of things in parks that can make noises. The private playground was empty as ever, yet the mysterious sound could still be heard, hanging heavy and ominous in the air. But you kept going forward. You couldn't stop when you had already gone so far. You had to find out what was going on. Cove was practically shaking when he realized it had progressed far enough to reach there. He swallowed hard but faced you with a determined face. My dad says, good detective work starts at home. He watches a lot of crime shows, so maybe it could be good to look closely. Okay. The two of you swept through every corridor of the park. No monkey bar, swing, or tire went unchecked. The two of you conducted your separate investigations without conversation. If you had found anything that might explain the noise, you would have brought it to the other's attention. At one point, Cove seemed to take an interest in something he'd found in the sand, but he pocketed it without showing you. I want to see it! Why didn't he show me? I want to see it. See, I bet he would have shown it to me if I was at, like, fondness or whatever, but I'm not. That's why I kind of regret choosing indifference. Choosing indifference feels so mean. This main character is being so mean to him. I don't want to... As much as I do want to see, like, all the different ways that this story can go, I don't really want to choose... I don't like indifference, and I don't like making Cove's personality cold, because I don't want us to be mean to each other. Even though you had exhausted all the possible places to search in the park, the sound still rang through the air, mocking you. Should we look somewhere else? We can check the beach too. We can check the hills behind my house too. You didn't want to keep going. We can check the beach. The beach stretched out in front of you, nothing in sight along its sands, no matter which way you turned. Part of you had imagined the noise as some creature of the deep washed up on the shore and calling for aid. That theory had to be taken off the list for now. Still, you'd spent enough time on the shore to know that the real finds often required a sharp eye and careful attention. The sound was no more than a whimper now. Emboldened, you kept your head high and walked along the sand. Let's see if there's anything here. Cove began to comb the beach for clues. Blue's Clues, you followed suit. The angry wind sent grains of sand rolling across the beach like waves. You stayed clear of the water, which was rough and choppy tonight, and scoured the area for hints as to what might be happening. You were too wrapped up in your own search and imagining the possibilities behind the noise to pay attention to what Cove was up to, though you occasionally glanced up to make sure he hadn't vanished. You saw a little white point jutting out amongst the sand. You bent down and brushed the grains away, like the archaeologists on TV uncovering a conical shell. You ran your fingers over its bumps and curves, admiring the little shell. Holding it to your ear, you heard the usual waves. Though your find was undoubtedly special, it was unconnected to the mysterious noise. That was okay. That meant you could take it home safely and add it to your collection. As you contemplated your options, it occurred to you that you hadn't heard the noise for a while. Cove, I think it's gone. Cove perked up at this. You watched as he listened for the scary sound that had become background noise to your adventure. You're right. You both stood awkwardly in the now silent night. Without the mysterious call to lead you, there wasn't a reason to stay out here any longer. The night was still as you walked home. With none of the usual background noises or the eerie whistle from before, you could hear every step you and Cove made like a cough in a movie theater. The two of you came to a halt outside your front door. Never before had it looked so ominous. Breaking my bones, snapping them. Now to sneak back inside. Do you sneak out a lot? This is the first time. Not really. Lots you were lying. Lots you were telling the truth. Not really. Thought so. How did you know? I hadn't seen you out of my window this late before. That was fair, though it could have been possible you were just so good at sneaking that this was the first time he had caught you. Are you worried about getting caught? No. He was so forthright that you believed him completely. But your dad, won't he get mad or sad if he catches you? He's never happy with what I do. What? Never? Your dad seems very proud of you. Oh. Your dad's just worried about you. He cares. It doesn't matter if he worries if he's the one who makes things worse. Jesus! It really doesn't seem like Cove likes his dad in step 1. It seems different later on, but maybe that's just because I turned his personality all the way up to warm? I'm wondering if it would be different if it was on cold? I have no idea. Alright, I'm going in. Okay, good night. Good night. I like Cove. He's so cute and sweet. He's a sweet boy. You turned the doorknob as slowly as a clock's minute hand, holding your breath for the telltale click of the lock, then nudged it open. When all that happened was the door opening, rather than the blaring alarms that you'd feared, you melted with relief. Back inside your house, you were surprised to find your mom still watching TV. Weirder still, it looked like they were on the same show as they were watching before you left, yet you were positive you'd been out investigating for hours. Perhaps you could use their distraction to your advantage. If you could just get up the stairs, you would be safe from suspicion. But how could you get there? You tried to sneak past. You decided to walk in your own house nonchalantly. You couldn't. You had to give up and come clean. Okay, I'm going to try to sneak past. You hugged the wall as you creeped delicately around the perimeter of the room. It was a valiant effort that any spy would have been proud of, right up until the moment when you tripped over a power cord and nearly fell over. Great job, Sam. Sam? You might not have fallen, but your accident ruined your cover. You had been spotted. They abandoned the couch and their show to hurry over. They were still in a state of surprise. You weren't in trouble yet. What are you doing down here, sweetie? Did you have a bad dream? If I don't answer, then I'm not lying. Big brain. What's that mean where like you tap your head? I would do that if I could move my arms. It's not lying if you don't answer. Their surprise gave way to concern and the two shared a look. Honey. Mom took you by the hand and led you up the stairs. Woof, your hand is cold. Why didn't you come over to us? I was supposed to be in bed. Sam, you won't ever be in trouble for coming to us when you're frightened. We'd much rather you came to us than try to solve things all by yourself. Her phrasing made you feel bad. The nervousness ate at you as you were tucked into bed. Your moms assumed that your flushing and insistence on delving under the covers was part of your fear and spoke to you softly until you calmed down enough to peep out from underneath your sheets. Once your moms had left, you turned over the night's adventure in your mind. It was still hard to believe that you'd really done it. It was harder still to believe that you'd gotten away with it. Even now, you half expected to be caught somehow. Perhaps you'd left the door ajar or trailed sand where they'd already swept up. We never figured out what the noise was. We never did figure out what the mysterious noise was. You wondered how Cove's dad had handled his return. Cove hadn't been at all scared about his dad's reaction. Wriggling down deeper underneath the sheets, your thoughts turned to what the noise could have been. Nothing had been solved tonight, but that wasn't so bad. There were a lot of mysteries in this world. Your thoughts morphed into dreams, carrying you to more and more outlandish visions of what may lay behind the strange sounds. I guess we'll never know. I guess there's no way for us to find out. The next morning proceeded mostly like usual, though your mom seemed to be giving extra consideration since finding you last night. You later learned Cove didn't end up in trouble for the nightly escapade either. It was unclear whether that was because his dad chose not to punish him or if Cove got away with it. It was amazing to you that it all worked out for you both. As for the sounds that started this all, the adults around were convinced it was nothing more than the wind. For your imaginative mind, that wasn't nearly enough. How could they accept something so simple so easily? Maybe it'd make more sense when you were grown up too. Alright. Well, let's see. We have 3 more of these to do. Let me save. And we will do those next week. We will do those soon. I'm not going to do them tonight, but in the near future, they will be completed. I do not expect to 100% this game. I do not expect to make every choice and do every version of the game I possibly can. I think that's kind of impossible. I don't expect to find everything 100% it, get all the CGs in the gallery or whatever, but I do want to do all these DLCs, and I would like to make slightly different choices than I did before, see what happens, see if I can change some things. So far, I really love these DLCs. These 2 were very cute, and I'm excited for these 3. Just as I expected, it's just more of the game. It's just the game, but more. And I love it. So, yeah, it's very nice to be able to get an extension of the game, get more of the content. So, I like that. The content of the game has doubled because I got the DLCs. Anyway, I really, really love the DLCs. I don't remember if I've said this on stream yet or not, but there is an 18 plus, ages 18 and up DLC that you can get on the creator's Patreon, and I really want to play it. But I've been thinking, and I don't know if I'm allowed to stream it or not. I don't know if I can stream it. First of all, for YouTube-wise, I don't know exactly what the contents of the DLC are. I don't know if they're safe for YouTube, and there are a lot of things that YouTube does not allow. So, if it's super explicit, I don't think I can play it on stream. And then also, if it's Patreon exclusive content, I don't know if they want people to share it. So anyway, I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking of trying to contact the creators and asking if if I have their permission, or if they'd suggest that I do or don't play it. I mean, I don't want too many spoilers of what the DLC contains, but I do want to know whether or not it's safe for YouTube, and I want to know if it's safe to even show it, even though it's Patreon only. So anyway, I've been thinking about that. Once I'm done with the second playthrough of the game and all the DLCs and everything, I would very much like to do that DLC on stream, but I do not know if I will be able to. If I'm not able to, I'll just play it off stream, but I would really like to, react to it on stream. So anyway, that's what I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about how I really want to get the 18 plus DLC. But yeah, I don't know if I can stream that or not, because I don't know if it contains complete nudity or what it contains. I have no idea. So yeah. I'll have to figure out whether or not I can do that. No idea if I can. I hope I can, though. So anyway, if you would like to see more Our Life content, then come back next week, and I will finish up these DLCs for Step 1. And I think my next stream is going to be a Friday night stream. So in about 18 hours. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream with Faye. But I would like to point out that Faye is a very busy fox, and so it is likely that my stream plans will be changed or even canceled. Same for Saturday's plans. But what I would like to do for my next stream is play that board game, Dream Phone. So that's what I'm planning on doing. But do not count on it because it may change. Plans do often change with me. So that is the end of tonight's stream, and the only thing I have left to say is that I will splint you later.